Hi, everyone. My name is Bruce, and today we are running a tabletop game, finishing the campaign that's underneath Dun Eamon, hopefully. And with me is our friends, Six Nation 31 Kings, Josh, also playing Limmy, our thief, Rogue. How you doing, sir?
Doing well.
Excellent. With us
What
also
up,
is
world champions?
we have the crafting gamer playing Mongoose, our wizard. How are you today?
Maybe his mic is off.
Mongoose.
He's not doing well.
Might be the weather atmospheric.
Program removed.
Janet, how are you today?
I'm doing good.
Excellent.
Besides my allergies, I'm wonderful.
Four, four, four receptors on you. Uh, I don't know what it is with you in the South, but it's not a good combination. I was
Sorry,
thinking
did
about
nobody
that
hear?
earlier because
Sorry, did nobody hear me say I was walking away for a second?
I apologize, David. How you doing today, sir?
I'm doing good.
Excellent. He's playing Mongoose, our party wizard. Janet, how are you today? Aside from the allergies,
I'm doing good. Thank you. Ready to play.
all right. And finally, we have Nerdy Ogre playing our party barbarian. How are you today, sir?
I'm doing good. Ready to rock and roll.
Awesome. Well,
I thought we were going to have another player. Is he going to join?
I've been trying to get in touch with him, but I believe I might be erroneous, but he is not in as of this moment. Or worse yet, his job has decided that they're going to invalidate that promise of no work on weekends and forcing him to work on weekends. Which why work if your job won't let you off work? Like, let's join the military, and that way you have a guaranteed 4 years that you're stuck at work.
Yeah.
So, with that being stated today, with that being said, you guys are still within the dark, clammy confines of those caverns underneath Salmon.
Bruce,
Go ahead.
I rewatched the last episode. You left off with us leaving the sewers with the bodies of the Crimson Mantle.
That is correct. I apologize. I was not doing that today. I was gearing up and redoing some not redoing, but making sure the characters are fine tuned because the way I've been working on this game system, it's been kind of like haphazard whenever you are working on your campaign and your rule set, and then you're like, hey, let me see your character sheet, and somebody sends you your character sheet, and they can read it okay, or maybe they have things kind of like in a disorganized fashion. But I kind of helped out Lemmy, and I made some. I didn't make any real big changes, but Lemmy, can you understand what I did on your character sheet? Or did
Oh
I
yeah,
fuck that
it's
up?
better than the. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got like 10 of these index cards, and my older character sheet, and I just jotted everything down onto these cards because it was easier for me to take second whatnot. And then I realized that I've been playing like for a couple of weeks now. So yeah, it's a hell of a lot easier to read once it's on a standard piece of paper and or document all done up.
Okay. And then I also finally put to paper the ideas I had for Miss Sophia, the young miss that is adventuring around with you guys because she has her eyes set on Ogre. Can you read her character properly, or do you have any questions, Nerdy, with her character sheet?
Someone hit him with a tranquilizer dart.
Yes, I can read it all right. I'm sorry, I was muted.
Okay. That's understandable. Very, very understandable. The one thing I did when I was doing her character to get development, I'm probably gonna, you're probably gonna see some changes on her. Not real severe changes, but small gradual ones with her character. And you'll see that mainly just for the fact that, like, as she gets higher in level, her abilities will raise and such. Just small things like that. Nothing too crazy, right?
All right. I do have a couple of questions.
Yeah.
Question 1 is, what is CMB? Question 2 is, what is CMD?
Okay. In the I have to go through a small history lesson here. Whenever we were talking about older games like 3.0 and previous editions of the game, which use a D20, typically, whenever you wanted to do something like a grapple or grab somebody and slam them against a bar, you had a really bad set of rules that, like, basically came down to, well, there's no hard concrete way to do this, so just roll a d20, and if you roll a natural 20, you get it, and if you don't, well, you don't get it done. All right, if you want to punch somebody in the shoulder and disarm them, go for that natural 20, and it'll happen. But a lot of times, like, they didn't really have good ways to educate rule sets like that, and so you have this set of rules that didn't really make sense. In 3.0, they continued that bad rule set idea, and they wouldn't fix it. But when Pathfinder came out in 2008, they had an idea for offensive actions that weren't necessarily like a clear-cut attack, but instead things that might change the dynamics of a combat to provide a advantage for a character or a clear disadvantage for another. And so the combat maneuver bonus is what you roll when you're trying to, like, shoulder your way past, like, somebody else. Typically, when you do things like that, just out of like reaction, you get attacked out of opportunity's sake. But if you are trying to do something like that, you have a numerical value you roll with, and you add that bonus. Now, if somebody's trying to do that to you, combat maneuver defense is like your AC against that. If they don't beat that, then what'll happen is they if they don't roll high enough, they fail on their attempt to do the same thing to you. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I just didn't know what CMB stood for and what CMD stood for.
Well, it's combat maneuver bonus, combat maneuver defense.
Yeah.
There's a whole series of, like, feats or special abilities, like Disarm, Bull Rush, Trip, and all of those have, like, corresponding rules that I've got to write down. But, like, since I've told you, I'm kind of basing this off of Pathfinder, which compared to 3.0 had a lot of really good ideas in the core rulebook. Not a real big fan of the subsequent books, but the core rulebook, fan-fucking-tastic. Like, I wish more people would have just stayed with that and written their own supplements or done their own rules for their own tables and say, like, I got to buy every hardcover because the hardcovers that followed after that sucked. It's really it's kind of like the opposite of what happened at Palladium. At Palladium, the first couple of releases that Kevin did weren't that great, but as Kevin started writing supplement books and all that, all of them seemed to get kind of better. They weren't really necessarily part of a whole that you want to tie all together at once. Don't have like the same campaign with 5 Rifts books. Don't do that. But you have the main Rifts book and like one world book you're playing out of, one part of the world. You're going to have a lot of fun. Does that make sense? Okay, maybe it doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll answer. I was just wondering when the arms and equipment was going to come out.
For mine,
Yes,
I got to finish the fucking character
because Mongoose.
skills. Characters and skills first, and then we'll get into that. But
Got to get Mongoose's sawed-off coach gun.
Mongoose with the coach gun is scary. Let me the one thing I need from you is
for close encounters.
you have an opportunity to fine tune one of your skills over the course of time. Let me.
Yeah, I read that. I'm looking at a bunch of my skills that are like 5th rank, and if I hold this and level up something else, I could use that bonus.
Okay. As long as you understand what.
And I don't know what exactly I want to do, but it's given me some opportunities to think about it.
Okay. I just want you to be aware that, like, you do.
I can go what up
You do have
to 10 ranks or something.
Things
Or
change at 5 ranks, at 10 ranks, at 15 ranks, and at 20 ranks. Like, a lot of you don't really know what we're talking about, but like your skill, every rank you have gives you an extra 5%. Your bonuses from your ability scores give you an extra 5%. If it's a class skill, if it's something that like you're naturally just kind of attuned to just because of the type of character you are, you get an extra 15%. And all that is figured into your abilities or into your skill ranks, into your skill percentages. And therefore, like if you look at Sylvia's character, like a lot of her stuff is like 10 or 20 or 15%. She has a rank in it and she's kind of good at it. It's a class skill. But when I created her character, I didn't want her to have like zeros and shit. And she's a little skill monkey, but she's not good with her charisma. And there's another skill. Her constitution's not that high either. But those skills are going to suffer just a little bit. But she does have a small chance of doing a little better than the average individual. So that's what I'm talking about. And because, Lemmy, you are a skill monkey, having you know the rules for the skills is fairly important. Not that I don't want everybody to know the rules for the skills, but I'm almost done with the domains for Janet's cleric, or the domains for the cleric class. And when you see that, you'll understand maybe a little better why I've been so fucking shitty at writing that up. Sorry. I run games. I don't really write them very well. Write, delete 5 pages, write, delete 3 pages, write. Okay, this looks good. So you guys go back into town. And you've got the bodies.
Bath time.
Yeah. You've got the bodies of the Crimson Mantle with you. When you
Left.
yeah, what's left of them? Your halfling friend. He when you guys get out of the storm drain, you notice that there's a couple city guards right there, and they seem to be pretty interested in what you're doing. They seem to be really interested in the dead bodies. They're like, "Oh my gosh, you found the Crimson Mantle. That's good and that's terrible at the same time."
Yes, they were eaten by a troll.
The little halfling friend.
I don't mean the backseat game, but he was also eaten by the troll in mid battle.
Okay, my bad. I should have watched that video earlier today, but I did not. You get like parts of the people out, and that's okay to do that, David. I'm not taking offense to that. I didn't seriously. I was busy on something else.
Yeah, I understand.
You get all these corpses lined up, and soon get some members of the town's official church, the Temple of Strength, the clergy of the Strength, come by, and they're looking at you. They haven't moved you or allowed you to leave yet. You guys are officially detained here outside the storm drain while it rains. And
Am I being
yes, you are.
detained, sovereign citizen?
They don't go through your stuff. They don't go through your stuff, but they separate you from everybody else. They keep everybody about 15 to 20 feet away from you. And the
They don't
authorities,
remember us?
they remember exactly who you are. They know exactly who you are, Janet. They're just keeping everybody away from
You're
you
just being
because
damn road pirates.
they're trying to make sure that they get everything sorted before they start carting out the bodies of the dead.
Not to mention we're extra filthy right now.
Yeah. A couple of the acolytes wander towards you guys. They say, you guys are in really bad shape. Do you want us to create a spell and get you cleaned up?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Would not be offended at all at that.
They go to work, and over the next 2 minutes, these two acolytes politely cast some create water spells. Then they start adding some cleansing spells, and then finally, as everything wraps up, they go through the 8 of you, and they say, "We really hope that you guys can sleep well after this." Hey, Paladin, how are you?
What up,
So-
Paladin?
Unfortunately, the
Everything's
part that's
swell.
going to bother me the most is how well I'm going to sleep after this.
That's understandable. That's not that's understandable. You're fatigued. The watch station commander makes his way. It's one of the Angus relatives, and he says, "I'll let Arb know what happened. Is there anything we need to add to the official report once you guys
Oh crap.
before you leave?"
What was that fucking? 'Cause there's 2 of them down there. Those creatures that sit at the bottom of water and have vines that drag you under. Fuck.
Shambling
The
Mound?
gambling mound.
Shambling Mound, yes. I warned them that there's 2 shambling mounds down there. We took out the majority of the Thieves Guild in an ancient ruin. And from West, we could tell they were in cahoots with the demons, and we haven't even found them yet. So, like it or not, we have to go back.
Understandable.
Oh, and don't forget the creepy.
Oh yes, this creepy silver coffin that we suggest you seal behind a silver door.
You'll need an old priest and a young, at least.
Well, that's a bit disturbing. Kurt, the watch station captain, takes Junior Angus or Junior Arbus aside, and he says, "I'll get all the paperwork squared away for this, Junior. If you want to go and just take care of what other preliminaries are need to be done, we'll let some of the town criers know what's going on." And surely, as the minutes pass on, a couple more bards show up in the crowd, notating what's going on, and then they start asking a few questions. Quinn goes over and he starts explaining what exactly happened from a first-person perspective. Janet, roll me a D percentile for Mr. Quinn.
Okay.
He's gonna just use a little bit of diplomacy there, which is like a 45 plus whatever you roll.
So both of them, or just the percentile one?
The percentile dice, both of these.
Okay, yeah. All right, just making sure. I didn't want to give you a number you're not supposed to have. Okay, I rolled a 66.
All right, not quite a critical success, but well over 100. And Quinn goes over and he tells people what happened and exactly the series of events that he preferred people to know, because this is the hometown heroes that you guys pulled their corpses out of that sewer hole. And if they knew the truth, if they knew exactly what happened and how their impertinence got them killed, it probably wouldn't go well. Probably have some upset family members wanting to do some horrible things to you guys because you said the truth. But instead, you give them a polite lie, and they can start their grieving. Finally, after you guys are cleaned up on site, they load up the meat wagon with the bodies of the group, the band of the Crimson Mantle. You see a couple of young boys, about ages 13, 14 years old, standing there, bawling their eyes out. The crowd starts to disperse as you guys are standing there in the rain.
So should I go over and ask them if they knew these men and why they're so upset?
One of the boys says, Lizarda was my sister, and the other one says, Pratchett was my older brother. Don't know how else really to say it. We have to go tell our parents. Our parents were not aware of this. They weren't expecting this. At that point, the young boy whose older sister got killed, he just breaks down and cries. He just, that's it. That's all you really can do. Grief hits him.
Well, I would just tell them I'm sorry for their loss. Since we don't want to really say anything to them about anything that happened yet.
I love how you said yet.
Well, I want to tell them the truth. I mean, they deserve it. I mean, but not yet. We're not ready for what the aftermath could be. So,
Well, technically, we can tell them the truth without telling them everything, just by simply saying their siblings died trying to protect the city.
Would it be impolitic if I nudged Quinn and told him to start Hard Knock Life?
Wow. That's kind of funny. Quinn kind of shoots you this dirty look, and he starts to play just some slow ballad. After if you guys are cleaned up, washed up, most of the people have just deserted. The afternoon wears on. It's probably about, you hear 14 bells, which means it's 2 o'clock. What are you guys wanting to do?
so are we going to go back, ready to go back down now that we've been basically cleaned up, or
we need
do we
to
want to
secure all
get a
the food
night's
and
rest?
whatnot.
Yeah.
I suggest we get an actual good night's rest and then go down. We've taken care of the big in our way threat, not the big threat, just big in our way threat. So even if waiting a day, we shouldn't have to worry about too much repopulation, for lack of a better term. I mean, there's still things we need to be careful of down there, such as the spiders.
Yeah.
But other than that,
So
we should be safe to take a day.
so if we go and get something to eat and get cleaned up, try to get a good night's sleep, should we look? Do we have to anything we need to purchase or have on hand? When we go
I
back down there?
still got a crap ton of potions. There's an item I want to either find or make, the bag of sharing. It's not a bag of holding. It's a regular bag, but I think it says it's up to. Oh, let me double check. I think it's up to like 5 or 6 other small pouches that it can connect to, and anybody reaches into their pouch, that one of those pouches also can basically just reaches into the backpack. That one, I think.
Hit up an alchemist and figure out what the black smear is.
Yeah.
Stat wise.
Yeah, backpack of sharing. Here it is. 1d4 plus 3 familiar pouches. So no less than 4, but all the way up to 7 pouches that can be connected to the backpack.
So
But I don't know if I can
reprint
get that here though. I'm sorry, what?
I was saying, so if I reach into it, I can reach into like your backpack instead.
Yeah.
that's
Well,
pretty-
technically, I would be probably having Nerdy wear that. Yeah,
Mhm.
he gets in most of the fights, but he's also the strongest. So unless someone realizes to aim for his backpack, which most people won't, it shouldn't be a big deal for him to wear it.
Okay.
If you feel more comfortable, I can wear the backpack.
No,
I mean-
it's just. Why would you want the backpack on the guy that usually takes the lead?
Yeah, I see your point.
He's up
Well,
front.
but part of that was because when I first suggested it, and you were like, "Oh, I'd do it," and then I mentioned it, he's like, "Yeah, but I don't normally get hit in the back." It's like, I see your point.
I mean, if it holds weight like a normal backpack would,
You get
then
that magical item.
Well, yeah, it
I
holds.
understand wanting the big, strong guy to be the pack mule.
Yeah. Well, in the end, well, actually, now that I think about it, it doesn't actually matter. If I can carry a bandolier on my chest of the potions, I can carry the backpack on my back full of potions.
I was going to say, if we do get the item, have it in the rear with the rest of the gear, and then
Yeah.
try the accessory pouches with a combat or whatever.
Okay. Actually, that's quite a distance. I would, even as a GM, I'd cut that down. It says you have to be within 300 feet of the backpack. I'd say you have to be within 100 feet if I was the GM. 300 feet. That goes from party to frickin' infiltration work.
But can other people reach into?
Only if they have your pouch.
That would be handy if you were at a Walmart Supercenter or like Costco.
Yeah, because it does work both ways. You could put something in the backpack too.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Especially if you have like if you have a potion. I'm sorry.
Where's this backpack at? If you don't mind me.
Here, it's currently in but it's currently in. Actually, did I move it over to Gilded? Hold on, let me double check it.
Yeah, I'm seeing it right now.
Yeah, it's on the Alphatest device.
I did.
The price to have something like that would be It would be 2,100 silver.
Well, that's not bad.
Not really.
I mean, I could wear it if I'm the one that kind of spends time towards the back, where you can get it. But I think it's a really good bag because I could put like a potion in it and be able to pass a potion, a health potion, or whatever, to someone that I can't run to and put my hand on.
Yeah.
Stuff like that, or a weapon. Let's say you suspect somebody to be somebody they're not, or something. You could put a dagger in it, so the other person can get the dagger out. And
Well, you still have to be careful because it functions like a normal backpack in that aspect. So putting a dagger in with a bunch of glass bottles could easily break them.
well, I would just use an example.
Oh, yeah. I totally get what you're saying.
And I think that's a really good idea.
Don't put in anything bigger than a dagger. Well, that makes sense. I mean, it's just a pouch.
But useful in a pinch.
Okay, 3. It says we can get 3 fanny packs, is what Bruce put in. So that means I could wear. So either Janet or I wear. Well, probably it'd be best that I wear the backpack if we're going to look at it. If it's only 3, because we're trying to be strategic. Because that means most of the time I'm not going to get hit, and I can always carry a few potions in my little bandolier I can keep on me.
Yeah.
So I already have that, and definitely one on Nerdy, one on you, because you two take usually the most hits. And it would either be Lemmy or his or one of the archers, because Nerdy's girlfriend most of the time does not get hit.
Yeah. I
Hot
think
armor.
one of the archers having it is a good idea because
I've given her statistics now, so she's gonna die.
Oh. Well, as long as she sticks near someone who has the pouch, she can reach in too. So there is no.
But also, with her being what's the word? Acrobatic. You don't want to give her anything that'll hinder her ability to.
True. I don't know how the
dive.
It does not say how the pouch weighs compared to the backpack. It just says they're connected.
I mean, if it's like a fanny pack, then it should be all right. But if it's like a cross shoulder or a backpack or something like that, then it might be a problem.
Yeah.
I don't know how many times you guys have had it happen where like you've been in a campaign and somebody's got like a friend, and they've got a character that's like kind of an NPC, but the moment you stat the character up, they die.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, been there. Stuck with the simple stats.
Yeah.
34, 26, 38.
Yeah, I've made my suggestion. Is anybody else? My suggestion leaves one pouch floating in the air at this moment. So, anybody else got any other suggestions or what we could do, or suggestions directly for that last pouch?
We could look into getting a trained canine.
Have it carry the pouch, and I don't want to. I'm not going to give any spoilers. Bruce knows what I'm talking about because I've personally messaged him, but I've been talking to Bruce about maybe, because he only said maybe, getting Isabu something similar.
Yeah, I would love it. I would love to have a wolf or a dog of some sort.
Yeah, but
this is my emotional
Awesome.
support.
This is my emotional support owlbear.
A unicorn.
Like I admitted to Bruce, me suggesting that was a little bit of metagaming, but it is so cool. But I'm not going to give it away because Bruce has not given his answer yet.
No pressure, Bruce.
It's in the direct link messaging in your Gilded, if you forgot.
I remember. I have to turn my
Be up
book
on the
down.
glasses of oil troll.
Yeah. You also have 2 tumblefoot bags, whatever those are. I presume that would be good for you anyway.
They're reused.
I don't know.
Those are not reusable.
Ah, shit.
Tanglefoot bags are one-use items.
I thought they had chargers or something.
Oh,
3 of them.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
3 tanglefoot. I thought there was only 2. No, there's only 2 tanglefoot bags.
Okay. Well. Okay.
Well, don't if you do take those, Lemmy, don't forget to erase them from the document so
Yes.
we don't accidentally have more than we should.
Yeah.
You know, my first thought of Wand of Chill Touch, though, isn't for using it for combat. It's like, oh, I want a cold ale. Ale. Bzz. Now I got a cold ale.
Make a lot of people happy at the bar.
Yeah. Well, I actually, in the game I'm making, I actually have a spell. Its primary utility is to keep an area or an object cold. I mean, it can make somebody cold, but it's not going to give them any negative effect.
You can make a lesser form of it.
Yeah.
You know, magic rod. You use the command word "kitchi," and you grab your spouse or something like that. Yeah. One d4 frost damage.
all right. So, I was just ogre. Don't worry about the die rolling in the background. The reason why I was rolling all those dice in the background, I've got to go back to Sylvia's character sheet. Her charisma improved from charisma 8 to charisma 9. You level up incrementally. Your ability scores go up over the course of time. So, like right now, you're kind of in the 60 percentile of your current ability scores. They started off over at that, and then as you've leveled, she just actually leveled up her charisma. So, just to show you, I'm a man of my word.
It's just when you see a game master rolling a bunch of dice, you get nervous. And then the same game master says, "Oh, don't worry about it." Yeah, that always helps. Like,
Currently, right now, in San Antonio, we have men dressing up like illegal immigrants, hoping that their detaining officer will be Christy Nome. Thank you, Babylon B. Okay. So you guys go back and you rest up a little bit. If you want to unload some of the gear you have and turn that into some orders for better gear or purchase some new equipment before you head in to the deep portions of this little nasty town's cavern system underneath it. If you want to do that, I'm not really upset if you do that. You already spent
I
money.
understand it.
Go ahead.
As I understand it, we have some things that have yet to be identified. Would not now be a good time to get those identified?
Or at least drop them off to somebody that can fix them.
Yeah, we still need to appraise, identify, as well as fix a few things.
All right. If there needs to be any RP for that, let's RP it, and if not, let's get the paperwork set up and just send me a text or notate it in the Alphatest Discord, and we'll go about our business. Tomorrow we'll start.
Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Let's see here. I have the to sell loots ready. All right, everybody, go through, grab what you want, because there's a select few items I'm going to leave on this list. Otherwise, I'm going to take whatever is left behind and sell it. Mind you, whatever is left, I'm taking 1,000 from the silver, not for myself, but actually giving it to you guys because I'm keeping the 2 platinum bars for myself. So,
Well, I was going to ask you about the. Wasn't there some moonstones and stuff like that? Or
yeah, that was that one. That one is a pre-agreed not to be sold.
I know, but what are they for again? I was trying to remember.
Magic.
Okay.
That's why the amber is not getting sold either, because that's for magic.
I say the last game that I wouldn't mind having the empty ivory scroll case with the
Yes.
screw on cap. I thought it was pretty because I don't know what I'd put in it yet, but I might end up getting a really cool scroll or something, and I can keep it in there because it's pretty. And if I'm into magic, I would think it was a pretty cool item to have.
I don't see that here. I mean, yeah, I remember that item, but did
Yeah,
you
it's
already
on
write it down?
hand.
Oh
It's
no,
on
here
the
it is. Never mind, an empty scroll. You already have it written down.
No, but I'm going to put it on there for me and then mark it off the other list.
Okay.
I'm trying to where did I put my pencil? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Let me.
I could use the grappling hook and be silk rope.
Yeah, I was about to ask that. Probably not a bad idea.
Add them to the other one.
What kind of weapon is the mighty cleaving earthbreaker? Is that like a hammer or a mace? Or
Big mallet, big hammer.
Big hammer.
So nerdy organ might be able
Nerdy
to
uses axes.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he could if he wants to fuck with undead. Undead have a damage reduction against cleaving and piercing and slashing weapons, but against bludgeoning weapons, they take full damage.
Well, have we come across undead?
A couple times.
Yeah, you weren't here for the last one, and of course that silver coffin screams undead.
All right, I'll take it.
All right.
So
you'll have. Ooh, that's how much? How heavy is? I don't mean to be that guy, but how heavy is that? Because I know you kept your last axe when you got the magical one.
Earthbreakers are typically about 14 pounds.
Okay. So probably still within Nerdy's carrying weight or Ogre's carrying weight, but
easy.
Okay. Oh, don't forget the amulet of natural armor, Ogre.
Okay.
That improves your AC by 5.
All right. Dang it. Okay. So
I don't really see anything else on there.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys could cash out the rest of it and have that money delivered to you tomorrow. They're not gonna fucking send you out of like the general store with like, just bags and bags of silver, so all the thieves in town can just perch by the general store and take your kidneys and your bags of money.
Yeah.
They're not going to do that. Although the Evan Union is now gone.
The giant wasp along a blade, is that like a carving, or is that literally a giant wasp that just has its stinger basically stuck to a sword or a blade?
What's it say? Where's this at? Alphatest loot?
Yeah, Alphatest loot. Then
think
this,
it's
given where this
etched
is,
into
this should be in
Oh,
Gilded?
there's a giant wasp along the blade in the trap mechanism.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a literally a trap that it uses a wasp stinger.
Okay. I'll probably want to keep that. My character, interestingly
okay.
enough, is starting to lean towards insects because I found 2 spells I really liked: Whip of Spiders and Spider Shelter and Webbing Shelter. Basically allows me to create a spider web shelter. So I start getting into it. I still have a few choices since it's early level, but I'm starting to lean towards more insect-based stuff.
Ooh, having a pet spider, a big one, like Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Within Harry Potter, that would be really cool.
No.
You could ride on its back.
No.
No. So
Oh,
for the longest time, I used to subscribe.
Start messing with her later. A boss is going to come along, and then you're going to dark elves and creepy crawly. Ugh. No.
For the longest time, I used to watch this show called Edge of Wonder, and they took them off YouTube. And those two guys, because they were talking about there was a few things they were talking about with the Trump phenomenon, and they felt it was misinformation. But they made their own TV called Rise, and they've got a kind of a neat little setup. They still do their Edge of Wonder show. But they have a lot of stuff available on this little website, and for me, it's better than Gaia. I like Gaia for certain things, but there's a character involved with them that's a surgeon, and I can't remember the fucker's name, but he's really into doing yoga, and he wants people to do yoga. That way, you can talk to aliens, and I'm not into that. So these guys seem like they're a little bit more Christian-based, even though they discuss UFOs, Bigfoot, metaphysical bullshit. If you're bored, it's about the same price as Netflix. Thought you guys might find that somewhat interesting.
It is.
Have you guys been
I thought it
remembering
was
to delete stuff from the file? Because I don't see anything deleted. It's all still there.
Well, I haven't went over there and deleted the one thing I want off of it yet. But I will.
If you guys can't, just let me know. Could have sworn I made it so you guys could edit, though.
Hey, it worked.
Yay!
Yeah, I saw things disappear off of it.
Nice.
Let's see.
I'm totally not going to do what I was just thinking of doing.
Hey, Janet, it guest signed you in as Beach. Either that or Nerdy,
Beach?
whoever just signed in.
Now I don't see it. Oh, no wonder. I'm so stupid. I was looking in the vault.
Where was the...
Janet, I want to rewire your mental workings, because I hate it when I hear you say I'm so stupid.
I know.
I really just want to like grab your inner bully and like just throw it to my wife.
I don't like doing that, but
It's like last week. My aunt's going through radiation and chemo. In fact, good news. Yesterday was her last treatment for her neck area. She's got a growth on her C. So now we're just doing her lungs. And she's been using the word can't. And I'm like, you need to kick that shit out of your vocabulary. She's like, what? I'm like, can't. You either do it or you don't.
So my mother always said, "Can't never did
Can't
do
shit.
nothing." Okay.
There we go. One pouch of kelp.
I use can't subjectively. Like it's usually when I say I can't do something, it's like I can't really do that yet, but I also have no interest, so I technically can't do it. I mean, when you have no interest in something, it's kind of hard to succeed.
Okay, I took that one off.
Yes, text predicated. When she says that she can't do something, it's because she's not to do it.
Yeah.
As opposed to she or mentally cannot. Whatever.
Well, in that case, I will just admit I don't want to do it.
Motivate. Yeah, I get. She's being irradiated and chemically beat up, fight off the cancer. So yeah, it's going to take a toll. But I'm trucking. So you want some sympathy? Go watch the movies. Otherwise, Grankin.
Amber is used in
The
magic,
minute that
right?
you start giving up,
Sorry.
yes, too, because it's an undetermined.
I have appraise at plus
price.
40. It was also one. Apparently, being a wizard, it comes as one of your class skills, so I got it at a really high level.
Right on.
If the amber doesn't need to be used for magic, then I would just want to hang on to one for decorating my place. Because my character, I'm playing a little bit of myself in the character where he likes just random little things. But if they're actually used for magic, I would suggest we keep it. I would suspect amber is one of those things that's used in magic. Of course, that's something my character would actually know.
You would hope they know it.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, I thought about the leather belt, the little pouches that have the silver bars in it.
Yeah.
That it's inscribed some dude's wife, and the chances of me getting caught with that and then implicated in something later on down the road.
Oh no, that I forgot about that. That would be something that would have been handed over as evidence of the Thieves Guild to the guards.
With the silver in it or without?
Without.
Yeah, I was going to say, because you'd think if they were killed by a bunch of thieves, they would take the gold or the silver.
Well, here's the thing. There's two options with all that silver. There's two things. There's two things about all that silver. One, it's from their ill-gotten goods. But given the fact the city has not been complaining of a thief guild problem, that suggests they're not really active in thieving. Or two, all that silver comes from them being paid to for the demon worship bullshit. What's going on? And if it had been like the Thieves Guild, all that silver basically belonged to the people, the guards would have immediately had something to say about that.
Yeah, maybe.
There was no way we were hiding that much silver. No way. None of our prison wallets would have held that much.
Give me a second.
Like I said, since the guards didn't confiscate it, basically the
New
moment they
character
found us, that means we're free to
prison.
Well, I don't know if we melt it down into if we melt the silver down into like bars, and then make those bars kind of rounded.
I don't know if I was the only one, but he
Reminds
went
me of
robotic
Flex.
there.
That Netflix show, Black Sails, that was out a couple years ago, about the pirates.
Yeah.
They go and swipe a Spanish galleon full of gold, take it back to. Then they got to come up with a way to reduce the footprint because the entire fort is like covered in treasure. So they start swapping it out for like pearls of equal value and more obtainable stuff. So instead of a galley full of treasure chests, it's so we get some small portable
Obviously, like
items.
I said, I'm gonna automatically give up the gold, give up the silver, or even if I would get, because I really want those platinum bars. But we can, while we're here, is the bag of sharing.
Yeah.
Got no problem with that.
Nobody has a problem. Whatever's left, I'll split up and all that. Probably won't get anything, but I'm with that. Because if couple of select items I'm selling, I want that. Much I'm taking, like, see here on the howler teeth, but that was already determined. I want to for a bolt to begin with. The moonstones, but we all agreed we're keeping those for magic. Hey, Bruce.
I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I
Okay.
hear you.
Is amber like magic? Do we amber for magic?
No.
Yes, I hear you.
You can ensorcel it, but it's just a rock. It's a stone. It's just a stone.
Well,
Am I the only person who's hearing him skipping out, or am I skipping out?
No, he sounded like he was
diamond and
skipping
things like
out a
that.
little
Oh, that's a
bit.
big surprise. I would have expected
Okay.
amber to
Am I
be.
skipping out?
You're good.
Okay.
Makes me think of the chief has that like a rock candy. He's like, it's not for eating; it's for looking through.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Amber,
My connection's a little funky.
You could enforce it.
Yeah. Sorry, my connection's crap. bad when I'm on Shadow, though.
Mongoose, disconnect, and I'll pull you back in when you get in the lobby. Damn it, I hate saying that.
Yeah, just roboting.
It sucks, but you know, c'est la vie. I made sure to shut down my laptop and we're jumping into Restream. Or
Yeah, I restarted my computer.
online in general.
That's the one thing I do like about having to travel with the computer between the two rooms. I can guarantee I've got to shut down for me to walk in. And I appreciate the fact that he's able to monitor his connection to figure out, like, at the source, like, it's like, shit's not going good. Aside from that,
But he's not out in the
No.
boonies. You can actually get connect.
I'll give you guys a report, but I just bought these for my wife so she can sleep better.
Oh, I can't take them. Gives me nightmares.
What?
Yep, makes me have nightmares.
Well,
I take
Oh.
melatonin. Now
Well,
she
so-
might not get them, but it'd probably be really good for her. But I'm real sensitive to so much stuff.
I would have never figured that with you, Janet. You just don't seem like that type of person.
No.
People react to things differently.
Yeah, I was going to say earlier, you know, what doesn't have pollen is the moon, but then you'd probably be so.
Yeah.
Damn.
My life. Anything other people enjoy, I probably would be allergic to it. But I don't live in a plastic bubble. You know, I just do the best I can.
Do you eat locally sourced honey?
Yeah, I try to put a half a teaspoon in my coffee every day.
Okay. Oh,
And
okay.
you know, and I'll put it on other stuff sometimes. Peanut butter and honey is really good on a piece of bread.
Peanut butter and honey with jelly. Oh,
Delicious.
That sounds way too sweet.
good local jelly. I'd do it in a heartbeat.
Blackberry jelly is my favorite.
Mongoose, how you feeling, bud?
I can't tell. You guys were just a moment ago.
I just heard you say that you couldn't tell. So that's kind of a win. Better than what we had for the last 3 minutes. You were roboting out.
You could hear me on Justin and Shadow.
What's it like at Justin and Shadow's show? Is it like a constant W arigato misto roboto shit or what?
Nickname.
Mr. Roboto? Okay.
Yep.
No, that sucks.
If you had one of those like 60-foot satellite dishes in your, would it help?
Connection that happened recently.
don't have a neighbor or a van parked outside your home on the street pilfering your internet, do you? That's where my mind went.
It's probably Sasquatch, if that's the case.
I fucking hate it when Sasquatch steals my porn or internet. You know what I mean? Damn furries. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a little bit bummed about Clancy.
Yeah, I think I might know what it is, and the only thing that's going to fix it is either moving the camp.
I'll let you guys talk. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was figure out how your mathematics goes out and take care of that. I'll be here. I'll be waiting. If the afternoon's going on, you guys are at least able to walk around town without smelling like sewer.
Hey, that's a win in my book.
Sorry, I'm back. I had to run and get me some chips and a little thing of guacamole. I'm hungry. Did I miss anything?
I'm glad Janet doesn't have my willpower.
What's your willpower?
A lack of willpower.
Oh, well, I have to make sure my chips are, gluten free, blah, blah, blah. It's a pain in the ass, but.
Oh no, I just would order pizza or wings or whatever my body wouldn't reject. I'd be going for it.
Well, the thing is, you got to remember, I can't order stuff. People won't deliver where I live.
Mm-hmm.
So if I run out, I just have to scrounge around and get stuff like this to eat. But yeah, it says holy guacamole. My daughter bought them, so I'm going to have one of them and see what it tastes like.
That's good stuff, though.
I've never had it before, so hopefully it'll be good.
So are you guys coordinating your findings, your stash, your loot?
Yeah, I've already went and took off the little ivory case that I took. I've already got it. Deleted it off of there.
Sell all that stuff. I'm not going to ask about people buying poopy armor, but if they want to buy it, more power.
Well, if we sell it to a business, they'll probably clean it. Right?
You would think.
You can sell a lot of stuff off pretty easily. There's a few places, like the larger places in town, they when you're exchanging this stuff out, you're not in the general area where everybody else is walking around kind of looking, oh, look what they brought back from the sewers. Oh, stab them outside on the cobblestones and take that magical sword from them. No, they're not doing that. They take you in a back room, emptying out everything, or they have you pull your wagon in the back door, and they shut the doors, and you guys are in a quiet room with a guard or two that they've hired on. And they go through your stuff for about an hour and a half to 2 hours. Little bit of haggling involved, not a whole lot.
And they don't ask us about the stuff because that one thing does have that guy's name in it.
They don't. They know who you are. What one thing, Janet?
That one bell. Did Lenny keep it?
I think Lenny did keep it.
Oh, no.
That.
No.
Oh, you didn't keep it?
Nah, it's got some dude's wife's thing on there. As a
Yes,
rule
you
of
do.
thumb, if it's got a flag marking on it, I don't want to keep it.
Well, that's what I'm worried about. We're going to sell this stuff, get the money, and we didn't tell the truth about them. So now they're going to think that we're kind of some kind of scummy thieves. We killed them and took their stuff. Didn't offer it to their families.
Worst case scenario, I can go to the Thieves Guild and pawn that shit off. Not a problem.
Is that too loud?
Not yet.
Can you hear it?
Could you crunch louder? Hear that?
Okay, good.
Crunch louder.
It's pretty loud.
Try harder.
Hey, listen.
That moved the needle.
I got a pretty good mic.
A6 Nations.
And I guess Max Leo listening to the show because he would be in the chat right now freaking out.
Yeah, I just slowly moved my mic farther and farther away until I got to where people didn't say, "Oh, I hear you smacking" or whatever. And I'm like, "Hey, this must be good."
A6 Nations. If you go back into the
Yes.
loot, you'll see that you missed 2 pouches of caltrops.
There was 2. I only saw the one.
There's 2 more.
That was
You seen the
Must
first
be more.
one, but then there
well,
was
I
2
only
more.
want the one because I've
Yeah, I
got-
told you guys there was 3.
whoever wants those. I've already got 2 sets now.
Well,
I don't know.
as a
It'd be helpful.
wizard, making it just a little bit harder for my enemies to get to me every once in a while might not be a bad idea.
I was gonna say I have a
Or
sword.
you could use it as pocket sand.
Well, I like Bruce's response because that immediately made me think, oh, wait, sometimes I need to maneuver. That might not be a good idea for me.
Yeah, you could throw them and run.
That would be the only option at that point.
I know.
'Cause I ain't planning on going back that direction. It's the only reason I'd throw them. But at that point, I would probably just use some sort of spell, then run. Let's see here. Well, if you got all you feel you need, those ones can. Do you want them put in with the stuff that's going to go back home with us then, or do you want them
Nah.
just sold?
Sell it.
Okay. Nerdy Ochre still hasn't grabbed his amulet or the Earthbreaker yet.
Let's see. There we go. Okay.
So we're all cleaned up and
Yep.
fed and
Oh,
good
there's
night's
a
sleep.
Haven't really eaten yet, but you're walking around
Oh.
town getting your stuff taken care of.
Okay.
there's a bottle of dwarven ale in here, or dwarven spirits, excuse me.
Yeah, Dwarven Spirits is a little bit more potent than Dwarven Ale.
If nobody wants it, I'll take it
Wine is fine, but liquor is quicker.
and wash
Yeah,
my hair with it.
I would not suggest you wash your hair with alcohol.
No,
I'll be bald.
In the case of dwarven, it'll
Grease
probably
and
grow
engine
chest hair.
thing.
Yeah, that was my concern. So the dwarven spirits, and my first thought was young Cork get to take a drink, and all of a sudden, 5 dwarven ghosts pop out. And if that's
Check.
not what originally has happened, I can imagine Bruce is writing down Dwarven spirits bottle, dwarf ghost pops out.
That's a funny thought.
So you're telling me I'm the only one that thought that?
When I was first writing it out, as for the loot items, I thought about it for a moment, but I quickly rescinded it because I don't want to. I'm far too sober to be role playing a dwarf today. I could change that, but right now,
Besides, if you've had ghosts running around in Dwarf Fortress, unless you can make yourself a tomb, stone slab with a eulogy or what have you, to appease the ghost. Too much of a ruckus.
I really just need to dedicate time and try that game.
I haven't played it in a week, and I'm kind of jonesing. My plate's been a little bit full, but
I'm just glad
You
that
know, the
laptop's working out.
couple
For
of
you.
hours in there. Yeah. Although I can't see DOS games.
That's odd.
Microsoft is being retarded. A DOS emulator, and then I tried to get the series of Dune games up until what was it? I think
Hey,
because I haven't run anything
guys,
super old on it yet, and I was just
Yeah.
having some issues with it.
I'm not an expert when it comes to like magical things and or spiritual things, but my understanding is that there are quite a bit of undead creatures out there that have allergic reaction to silver. Now, where I'm going with this is we have just picked up quite a bit of silver, it seems. So, would it not behoove us to, say, melt some of that silver down and have our weapons coated with it?
We had actually had this discussion last time,
Mhm.
and Bruce informed us that that's nice if we're desperate for magic weapons. If we have magic weapons, that'll do serve us far better.
Yeah, actually, very rarely do you find an undead or a creature that its allergy to silver is absolutely much worse than it would be like just a regular style magic weapon.
Okay. No, just throwing it out there. I couldn't.
Not saying that you're on the wrong track, because like if you ever do find that monster that requires a silver weapon, you'll need to go and procure some time at a blacksmith shop or something. By the way, Sylvia, she's a blacksmith.
Well,
I don't know if you saw that. I don't know if you saw
Sylvia's
that.
what?
She's a blacksmith.
A blacksmith.
Oh, actually, I had a dagger, a silver-plated dagger. I was going to slip into Ogre's possession so he could give it to Sylvia as a gift. It's a silver-plated dagger with turquoise and jet handle.
Very nice, very nice.
Oh my gosh, that was good.
Janet's over there like, I'm going to poop later.
I'm licking my fingers. I haven't had any guacamole in like, 3 months, something like that.
Okay.
It was
Fair.
good.
You guys sit down and find yourselves a decent place to eat in town, which isn't really that hard to do. A lot of the shops are starting to get closed up. People are figuring out where they're trying to go eat. You guys know that there's a couple places that are really, really good. Not too far from the Temple of Fortitude. There's a little place down by the dock wall, or by the exterior wall, one of the restaurants there, right next door to the place called the Shrine of the Sun. They've got a small, looks like a pork pig on the wooden sign swinging on the chain, and you've been there once or twice. They've got pork cutlets. They have pork chops. They've got various cuts of pork bellies. They've got various types of dried pork for appetizers with slices of potatoes. They've got numerous things that you have this in your life, and you're a lot happier afterwards. So you guys go there about maybe in half hour before sunset with your material, and you go in. The dwarven waitress, all things have got a dwarven waitress. She seats you, and then you see in back there's a couple people moving around in the kitchen area. Looks like they've got the majority of the place is staffed by dwarves, which you do find out later. That's the shop. This they call it the cutlets. The cutlery is primarily dwarven staffed. It's been dwarven owned for over 30 years. They cater to those that have a high sodium content in town, and that would be the dwarves. The dwarves, if you won't go on a biological scale, a lot of their food is very salty based, very much sodium based. Even their fruits, they have no problem taking fruits and just like sprinkling salt all over, like an orange or an apple, and then just chewing through that. And they fixed it. That's what they like. So they get you guys a couple big platters of taters and pork bellies, drizzled with a mustard style sauce. They recognize that a couple of you will eat greens, and so they send one of the young kids without a beard outside, and he comes back with some elf food, and they chop up the cabbage and get the spinach ready, and they make you a unique salad with bits of pork cutlets sprinkled in. That way you don't go gay or blow up a fucking building. And then what I say?
It's funny.
So once you're done with that and joyous endeavor, they take good care of you, and for many minutes you just sit there listening to the sound of other people talking. It sounds nice. It sounds peaceful. Some of you even start thinking that maybe your life is going to go on an upswing. Maybe things are going to turn out okay. But then after a few moments, Tomas says, tomorrow we got to go back down there and kill those demons. We've got to kill the demons. We've got to find Elinda, and we got to figure out what the fuck's going on here. And he just kind of he shatters that little moment of peace you had as the thoughts of conflict and strife fill your mind. Tomas says, he's like, I've been having nightmares of a demoness that changes from what was once a really hot chick and beautiful woman that I'd love to have my boys suckle on her teats. And then this woman sprouts bat wings and just completely rips my throat out. I really don't want that. But I have a feeling that something like that's what's waiting for us down below. I don't know if it's a vampire or some other form of fiend or whatever. His brother pats him on the back. Roberto says, shut up, brother. We have strong bows, good strings, nice arrowheads. Let's kill this thing tomorrow. The two of them nod. Quinn starts to perk things up by playing a few strings on his mandolin, and once he figures out what he wants to play, he starts doing this little, almost ensemble piece. Fuck it, I'm on Twitter and Rumble if I get kicked off YouTube. So he starts playing that.
Mhm.
And once he starts playing that, people just kind of like start breathing a little softer, a little easier. They're not really looking at this group of mercenaries that just wandered into town and pissed off the local heroes and sent everybody onto a death march deep in the catacombs of the city and find monsters that they weren't supposed to find yet and get completely ripped apart.
Bruce,
Yeah.
they weren't on a death march.
Yeah, they did.
3 sessions ago, you said that they were washed out, that the halfling said they were washed down the drain by a big gush of water.
Yeah.
So technically they weren't on a death march. They were thrust down there. It was the part we won't tell them is that it was their choice to come back up.
Roberto asks you, he says, is it our fault that they're dead? I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong, but their ego, their pride killed them.
No. We can't blame ourselves, especially over the fact that
We were just defending ourselves.
No, the party that died, not the ones we killed.
No, yeah.
We can't blame ourselves for one primary reason. I know nobody directly agreed with me, but no one spoke against it either when I offered them a place with us. It was their choice to work by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
6 of one, half dozen of another. Meh.
Ooh, yeah. I'm actually we're having some a sale of bacon today, and I sold some miniatures on eBay, so I'm taking the eBay money and buying some bacon today. Well, my mother is actually. I'm stuck here playing.
The local that we've got just down the road, they're selling like 12 ounces of thick cut bacon for $5.
Well, my daughter bought home some bacon. She got from someone who slaughtered a pig.
Ooh.
And we made one pan. We made one pan about that big of bacon, cooked it. And then when I poured it into the cup, it was a coffee mug. And then we, put it on paper towels and then we ate it and it was delicious, but it was thicker cut too. And the whole cup, that whole coffee mug filled with bacon fat. So I was like, yeah.
I love bacon fat for cooking.
I'll give you a back rub if you let me have your bacon fat.
Well, we save it and we use it for other stuff, but yeah, it's amazing how much fat is on it. But it sure tastes good, doesn't it? That's why when I make my jerky, I leave the fat on it and trim it off after it's done because I think it adds to the flavor of the jerky as it's drying.
Yeah, well, animal fat isn't nearly as bad for you as a lot of medical journals claim. It's actually vegetable fat. So here's the thing. As a species, we are actually genetically, for lack of a better term, genetically engineered to process animal fat, not vegetable fat. So it actually is far more harmful than the animal fat ever was.
Well, it tastes good.
8,000 years of raising cattle.
And pigs.
I don't want to milk a pig.
I love all those little videos and they show you the cute little swine and then they're getting a massage and a bath and they're scrubbing it and stuff. And at the end, you see a big slab of bacon, all cooked and yummy and stuff like that. Those are really funny little videos.
Yeah.
But I love bacon. I love pork chops.
I could
And
not
ham.
eat a pig I treated as a pet.
I don't think you do, anyways, because usually a pig like that is a potbelly pig, and I don't know if they even have the stuff to process a pig that little. Do they?
Oh, yeah. Well, you can't. You can process an animal of any size as long as
Yeah,
you.
it wouldn't be much different than say processing a rabbit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never had
But it'd
a
be good
pet
for
pig
a
or
meal
anything.
at best.
But potbellies are almost primarily pet pigs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think anybody would do that. But these were a little.
Oh.
It was just an ad. I'm sure they
I
didn't
threatened
even.
my dog.
Well,
It was funny.
Well, the primary purpose of a
Almost a
potbelly
week.
pig. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Hey, I do like to pee at my design of like someone I trust and don't go near this doorway.
Yeah.
Well, the potty pads are less than like 6 inches away. Threaten them with the fact that if they eat enough and they're fat enough, I'm going to put them in the slow roaster.
Yeah. Well. Well, the thing for potbelly pigs, they make pets now, but they actually serve the same purpose in a herd of pigs as a fainting goat does for whatever animals you put it with. A potbelly pig usually cannot run as fast as a regular pig, so it's your sacrifice animal. Fainting goat, same thing. The moment that it starts running, its heart gets up, it'll faint, making it the sacrifice animal. You always put like the potbellies, the fainting goats, and these now are more valuable than they used to be because they're used as pets and other things. But way back when, they had virtually no value, so they were great for putting with other animals. See that's how fast a potbelly pig's run. A human can catch it, making it a perfect. Is that a potbelly pig? No, it's a dog.
That's Malinois.
Oh, that's a
The
little
dog
puppy.
that
He's
most
trying to get the rabbit.
little irritating puppy, Malinois.
Yeah, but that would be about the speed of a potbelly pig right there. Fast, but not
Kind of
fast enough to get away.
vegans a little bit.
I think it's a pretty good little run. I mean, Malinois aren't known to be slow. I just don't like them. I think they're overused and they're
What were they
stupid.
doing? Training it or something?
Training it.
Just awful little to be an attack dog.
Yeah, you go
Well, you always train.
stumble into a nest of 20 of those things, you're dead.
Start them young.
A pack.
All right. Does everybody have what they want off here?
Yes. Well,
I think so.
So we're all eating dinner, or is this before we've ordered our food?
I'd say this is as we're ordering our food.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Would the two daggers? would Sylvia benefit from the two daggers?
I thought she had masterwork daggers.
Well, the
Or
only
would I be
weapons I
wrong
see
that
on
she
her
started
sheet
with
are a
it?
short sword, masterwork, and a sling.
Oh shit! I fucked that up. My bad. That's right. She's got the fucking dagger, the dagger master stuff as well. She took the dagger master archetype, so she's not going to be like a quote unquote a pure rogue. She is a rogue, but like one of the things that she does really well is like
Roguish.
yeah, she's really good at the sneak attack shit. And whenever she hits like 8th level, she'll be taking outflank, which will add more bonuses to those of you that flank with her. Like you can see, she's already got the fucking tactical stuff going on, where she's got the skill focus and acrobatics. She's got fast tumble.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's what on the list there's like two daggers.
Yeah, and let me get her Dagger Master shit in there and go ahead. Keep talking, guys.
Okay, so
I think Bruce is
so-
about to give her real weapons, nerdy. So don't worry about it at the moment.
okay,
Yeah.
because I mean, there are 2 daggers in there. If
Yeah.
somebody,
Well, yeah, and don't forget the silver-plated dagger that I'm giving to you to give to Sylvia. Not something she use every day, but it's a nice piece that she can have.
Yeah. Her
A little bit of bling.
That sounds like a video game.
yeah, it's the Times of Lore, which is like a 1990 Chris Roberts game. Which, if you guys know who Chris Roberts is, you're like, wow, he's been in the game for a while. Yeah.
I wonder if he's the guy who did the music for Skies of Arcadia, because that's what that immediately took me to.
Now, this is Martin Galloway that wrote this.
Oh, okay.
Martin Galloway was he's still out there, but he was primarily known for Commodore 64 stuff.
Roberts was like Wing Commander, Star Citizen, of Lore.
Yep.
There's that one.
Shit, she's using daggers. Your speed with your short sword, Lemmy, is it a 6?
Yeah, I get a -1. It's my speed, so yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Normally it would be 7.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry about the delay, guys.
It's okay.
I figured you wouldn't really get upset with it.
We're not in the sewers, so it can't be that bad.
Bruce,
Sir?
there's an iron box with 20. Never mind. I was misreading that. There's an iron box with 25 gold in it. I was reading it as an iron bar with 25 gold. It's like, that doesn't make any sense.
Somebody glued 25 gold to an iron bar.
Yeah.
if no one has any objections,
Mhm.
I would like to take the ivory horse statue.
I don't see any problem with that. I'm not entirely sure what we're going to do with the clay jars of ashes, because I'm pretty sure that's somebody's ancestor.
Or they could be certain ashes from something they burned on purpose for a ritual.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, who is this?
Yeah.
Yeah, every time I see
something like that.
every time I see the 3 clay jars with ashes inside, all I can see is Jack Sparrow. I've got a jar of dirt. I've got a jar of dirt.
Yeah, I'm going to look and see if I have the talent to be able to tell something like that. Would there be a spell for that?
Well, there's no magic. We've already.
No, I know, but to be able to tell who the dead is. That's what I was going to look and see if I had something like that.
Oh, that would definitely be under your domain.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking. Oh, I got some weird stuff, but I don't really. There's nothing that says anything that I could tell what it would be a spell.
Is there a penalty for necromancy in this town?
Not outright, no. Yeah, there's penalties for spell casting. There's a whole section of codes for spell casting on unwitting people. Like, you don't want to be a lawyer in a magical society. One, you'll have a big brain. 2, it'll be wrinkly. 3, you'll never be out of a job. But you're also going to be up like 17 to 30 hours, 17 to 18 hours a day, researching, reading, trying to figure it out.
Is that dialogue from Oblivion popping in my head?
Well, you could always do what I forgot what planet it's called from the DC universe. They got rid of their lawyers very simply. If you want to be a lawyer for somebody, you receive the same punishment as your
Client.
Thank you. That solves the lawyer problem very quickly.
Yeah, but a lot of narcissist lawyers believe that they're no matter what they're going to win. So
Yeah.
they would take it. They would take it and hope that.
Oh,
they win.
Bruce, have you had a chance to look in the Alphatest magic spells or spells and magic in the Gilded? The most recent spell I added, muscle magic.
Okay.
That one you might alter to be just a little less, because even at every 3 levels, that one could be potentially pretty powerful.
I got a better one I'll put up in there to help you out because I
Okay.
think you'll like it more. All right. You guys all set to go?
To eat, right?
Finish eating, wrapping up your food time.
Okay, and then go get some rest or whatever. What time is it?
It's about 6:30, 7 o'clock at night.
Okay.
And then you're hearing 18 bells. Now, mind you, most people they complained to the city they didn't want to have bells ringing all night, so they stop at 8 with 20 bells. When you hear 20 bells at night, it's probably about 8 in the evening, and that's how that works. Afterwards, after the evening is over, after the midnight hour, they don't start ringing the bells again until sunrise. But everything here is done with military time. Does that make sense?
Yeah. All right. My character, before going to bed, will sort all the items so he can go straight to... I presume the Traders and Coasters Guild, since I'm ordering a specialty item, would be my best option. Sell the items and order the backpack of backpack of sharing.
Well, I want to. I guess when I go to bed, I'll pray. Yeah. And then in the morning, I was going to say I would like to stop by the church, but I don't know how far away it is, so I'll have to wait and see.
There is a small shrine on the backside of this little inn that you're on. At the backside of the inn, you guys have there's like an outdoor area, and somebody has provided a nice. It's not like super extravagant, but it is a little shrine just for like anybody that's of a religious nature. There is a sacrificial bowl there that if you need to like melt something or do something for whatever deity you've got, as long as it's not like the sacrifice of a halfling or larger sentient creature, they're pretty okay with it. Don't be like burning goats, but they've got a shrine back there if you want to do that. And a lot of you'll note if you hang out here long enough, you'll see that there's other adventurers that pass through here. Some of them of the priestly sort, and they typically, like 90% of those that you'll deal with, they'll pray for their spells at sunrise, like you do. I don't know if that's too much info or what.
No, that's not too much info, but I'm just I don't know. I'm thinking maybe I should go to my well, I don't know if it's out back. Is it like well lit or whatever? I don't want to go out there by myself.
It's really a nice place. It's open. There's a couple oak trees, but it's not like dark. There's sconces. There's places for people to have a campfire back there, or something of a sort, like some sort of like gathering area. There is a pavilion with a burn pit. All right, crafting gamer. Ant Hall is in Alphatest Spells and Magic.
Okay.
You'll have to buy that spell if you want it, but it's only like if you find it, it's free. If you have to buy it, it's like 50 to 60 gold, or 50 to 60 silver for the scroll. Good utility spell. That'd be better on a wand.
Okay, well, so we don't drain all our resources at once. One thing at a time. First the backpack, then I'll see about getting this.
Okay.
Thankfully, we're not in a huge rush for that, but definitely be useful. Okay. And the rest of that can go. Wait.
Okay.
Never mind. I want that. Oh shoot! We never identified that red potion.
Or that black goo or whatever.
Yeah.
Ah, the red potion.
Uh-huh.
All right. And off to Alphatest loot.
Well, what's about the iron box? That's probably worth something. Okay.
Poor Janet. You sound terrible, hon.
I know, I'm miserable. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take another decongestant real quick. I took mine early in the morning, so I'm getting wearing off.
Okay. Potion of Eagle.
Hold on. That's for.
Well, I'm starting to learn that one system you sent me to for magic, and I managed to get all my spells like I sent you that link for. I managed to get all my spells written down. So I can't find the version of. I'm still going to play off that rule since you said it is true. I can't find the version of haste where it says you age by a year.
Second ed.
Ah, okay.
Second edition AD&D. Might even be in first. Heck, it might be in first edition AD&D.
So what I miss?
Not much, just sorting a few things.
Yeah, I just sniffle. I don't cough. So I sniff and Chris coughs. Thing in the big city, everybody thinks I'm snorting coke or something. That's a cute ringtone.
I just popped up tavern music, non-copyright. Let me know if it's too much.
No,
You
that's
guys?
nice.
There we are.
So, in the community, Janet at sunrise, your Isabu gets up and she goes downstairs. Nobody's out there quite yet. The sun is not quite over the horizon, but you can see it's coming. It's really cold out. It's super cold. It's not fucking nice at all. I'm just gonna let you know that like you don't have enough clothes to like make you feel comfortable going out in the morning sometimes, and this is one of those days you've got a real chill going up your spine from this. Feels like you've got more goosebumps on top of goosebumps. Inside, you can hear the kitchen staff walking in and getting their things ready, and you're thinking about it for a moment, and then after you calm yourself for a second because the cold can be beaten. You cast a resist cold spell on yourself, and you feel a little better, a little more at ease, and you start going through your process of praying for your daily mana and your ability to channel positive energy. And soon you're lost in your own thoughts, and you're praying, and you're having this happy palaver with this inner individual that in your mind you know that you're not speaking directly to your god when you do this. You feel as if you're talking to a low level scribe that's in the employ of another person of another person of another person that's in the employ of a large supervisor that reports to your god. But that's just how it works, and you feel like as you're having this wonderful palaver with your mental facilities there and having this pleasant conversation of how things could possibly go, and you can feel your inner mana reserves charging up as you do this. You finish your ritual as the sun is about maybe 4 degrees over the horizon and just blasting everything within the city, a nice golden haze because you have the spray from the two waterfalls coming off the sides. The city, you wipe your face and you realize that the spell that you have is running out. It'd be a good idea to go inside. You do notice that your feet are somewhat frozen, and you wander in and you put your feet by the fire as the rest of your party is made aware of the fact that what time it is. Some of them stumble down and they're not too happy. Others are almost bounding down the stairs as pork bellies are being served with sides of eggs and home fries.
Mm.
You see the oven door is lowered and they bring out a couple of loaves of bread. One of them is fully for your group. You have 8 people in your party. Do you realize 8 people can go through a fucking carton and a half of eggs with not an effort. Ogre will take an egg and eat it raw in front of you, and he'll have a little bit in his beard so he can sample it later.
When I was a lad, I would eat 12. What was it? When I was a lad, I would eat 6 eggs. Now that I'm a man, I eat 12 dozen and roughly the size of a barge.
Yeah, Now I asked. I'm also literally in the real world, saying, "Hey, everybody, take a look at the list I've put in Discord Loot, the newest link. That's the list of everything that's going to be sold." And I'm basically telling the party in the game, "Hey, take a look at everything that's going to be sold. Are you sure you don't want anything from this?"
Well, I tell you, no, I've already looked.
All right. Well, that part's up to you. I'm just.
No, I know. I'm just letting you know that I'm
Yeah.
telling you in the game that I've got what I wanted.
Okay.
Now I got to find some wonderful love spell or something to put in it because it's such a pretty case.
What's this? Wire.
When I was a lad, I ate 4 dozen eggs every morning to help me get large. And now that I'm grown, I eat 5 dozen eggs, so I'm roughly the size of a barge. There we go.
That's a good memory. Once you have your breakfast and you discuss things with the waitress, she's a taller, looks like a woman from the east. She has like real high cheekbones, and her eyes are kind of almond shaped, a little slanted a bit. Not really seen a whole lot of those in your life. Not people like that. Uh, Real white olive complexion, skin tone, kind of like if Kate Blanchett was Oriental. They give you the bill, you pay a few silvers for the interview. Tomas, he claps Isabu on the back. He says, "Everybody's going to come home today. You don't need to worry."
Well, that's my job to worry.
As long as there's no ice cream involved.
Quinn wraps up his song. Quinn wraps up his song, and you guys hear some of the other patrons clap for him, and a few of them are even polite and give him a couple copper. He hands the coppers back. He says, "Save these for later on tonight. I'll come back and I'll bring some friends. We'll have a real celebration." As you guys are wandering out into the day, the sun trying to burn off all the fog from the night before, not having the best of luck. Hey, DJ Play Nice, how you doing, sir? Once you are about a block away from your inn, which is called Far From Home, the Far From Home Inn, about a block from that, you notice one of the watch captains from the night before, Kurt. He's out there. This guy's weather-beaten face. He kind of grins as he sees you. He's like, "Ah, you guys are back at it again, are you?"
Yep.
Yep.
He gives a low whistle and tells his men to accompany you back to the drain where you guys typically walk out from. And he says, let everybody know that you guys are headed down. We have all the faith that we could have in you. There was only one demonic attack last night, a foul four-legged beast with quills all along its face and neck. Two of my men got injured trying to rid the thing of its capacity to rip and tear. Another man was severely injured, but because of the fact that they have a cleric on our detail, we were able to heal him up before we sent him home to his wife and kids today. He looks at Isabeau and he says, I want you to know that we are brother and sister. And he pulls out his little holy symbol, but his is to Mir's brother, Fear. And he says, I wish you only the most success which you can bring home to us.
Thank you.
I think they just added something here on Restream. There's the little 3 dots, and whenever you pop those open, it says reply, block user on YouTube, put user in timeout, add block list or Restream chat, whatever. You can reply to people, and it'll automatically type their name in, which is a nice addition.
Cool.
Not that we all need. Yeah, that I just thought that was kind of neat. Wasn't expecting that. Okay. So you guys head back towards the large drain where others have seen demonic fiends come out.
Yeah.
Everybody takes a deep breath. One of the guards undoes the lock, and he swings open the gate, and you guys head inside.
The part that I imagine the Diablo theme playing.
I was thinking about that. I know that would get me fucking struck.
Maybe there's a shitty recorder version of it.
Do they
So
have
that they
the
wouldn't
song
even bother.
Eye of the Tiger?
Well,
Another one bites the dust.
Oh, no, we don't need that. It's not encouraging.
you guys proceed down into the depths, and as you're going further in, Quinn strums his mandolin a little bit here and there. You see the evidence that you guys have been through some areas. You can see the blood smears of the monsters that have tried to get away that you've hacked down or shot as they retreat. Can't have them live.
Mhm.
Other places you find evidence that either the Autug or maybe a shambling monster have found them. You find bits of like little twisted vines stuck on sharp rocks or such. You cross over the little underground river that you guys have stepped over a few times here and there. You keep going down. It takes you about 45 minutes to proceed. As you head down further, Sylvia makes the cautious assessment. She says, I think your idea worked. I think we've came down here in the right amount of time to where new fiends haven't settled in the locations where we cleared out the fiends from before. Maybe it'll work out. One of the other characters, Quinn, says the biggest problem the city's going to have is the power vacuum left from the Ebon Union. If a good group of individuals can get in and start working the fencing black market, and they're not complete and total assholes, they could actually turn that into a tidy little business where a lot more hands are probably in the pot, but they're not causing as much mischief and murder. What do I know?
Yeah.
I apologize. I have to pull Janet.
Uh-oh.
Quick, to the
You
bathroom.
had to blow your nose?
No, I have to grab a little bit of
Oh no.
roast beef on a burrito.
Oh, okay.
I'm without
Oh,
eggs.
Snack. A snack.
What's wrong with that?
I had to get it in me. I'm kind of having the belly sound. I'm surprised you haven't heard my stomach growling.
That's okay. I just remembered that I have access
Snacks
to
are
a
okay.
bagel and cream cheese, so I might have to do that here soon myself.
I've got some
If,
bomb ass.
if you're asking me about what's wrong with roast beef, I suggest you go to Discord, the Hot Sexy Women.
I've
I'm
been in there a couple times. It's definitely hot in there. I shut everybody up.
I was just thinking of Arby's.
Oh,
Well, from your maps, you guys make your way down. Come into a tunnel. The floor of the chamber is flat, sandy. A couple of different tracks going in a few directions. The chamber opens up with a large sweeping light curvature to your right. Empty of most anything of interest. Your friend Sylvia points to the ground beneath your feet, and underneath the archer, you guys can see there's a few tracks of like what looks like howlers, a couple of the couple of the dretch demons.
Ugh. So the question is, do we follow where they came from or where they're going to?
Sylvia says, wouldn't we want to go where they're going to?
I think we want to do both. Not necessarily split the party both, but knowing where they're going to could lead us to what they're looking for, but going to where they came from could lead us to the source. Either way, we're going to have to check out both directions. It's just a matter of which one do we want to check out first.
Check my inventory real quick. Got that bullseye lantern. I could light that. I could scout up ahead with that thing closed. You know, no light. And then signal back to Quinn or Sylvia that they can do thieves can't, or let you guys know where the tracks are heading. I really want to be doing that because like something tells me I'm gonna flub the roll and end up in the middle of freaking or what have you, but that's an idea.
I would say let's check out where they're coming from.
Somebody wants to talk to
I would say let's check out where they're coming from. Because if we check out where they're going to, there's probably going to be more. Plus, if they're coming from a specific place, there might be reinforcements for them, so we might get pinned between the two, you know?
Yeah, that is true.
So,
Would be less likely to find boss music.
well, we're likely to find boss music no matter which way we go. But like with any first aid situation, you want to stop the bleeding first, then tackle the damage. So that's just my uneducated 2 cents worth. Take it for what it is.
Well, both of them are both of them are just as eager, because if we can stop them from getting what they're after, that's a win for us. But if we could stop any more from coming, so it makes it harder for them to get what they're after, that's also a win for us.
Well, like I said, we're going to have to do both eventually. It's just a matter of which one do we do first.
Yeah.
And, you know.
So which way is the less creepier? Coming from? Hopefully it's
Well, I was about to say, let's have some divine
the,
intervention. Isabu, do we go to where they came from or where they're going to?
Isabu?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. What do you guys want to do?
Well, that's why I said divine intervention. What does your gut tell you?
So, do you want me to like put prayer on
Prayer.
this, something like that, before we
Well,
go in there?
I'm trying to be a little bit in character, and my character's hoping for a divine intervention, which is asking the cleric to make a decision and hope it's the right one.
Oh God, I hate it when you put so much pressure
If
on
let's
me.
call the mirror and ask Mir, hey, what would you do?
Yeah, I guess I could do that.
Would you go
I just
see where
went. I just went. I just went to the and prayed, and I'm going to ask her, in silence, after my prayer, would you please give us a sign on which direction to go to follow where they're going, to find out where their lair is, basically. Would that work? Would that be a good prayer, you think? For her to
You
give us some
hear
divine intervention?
in your mind, Janet, you can almost feel like somebody, like an old man of old fatherly voice saying something like, always start with your left.
Okay. Well, then I would tell my team that let's go to the left.
Good
I have
enough
a
for me.
feeling that's where we need to go. So hopefully it's the right one.
I love your optimism.
Do what?
I love your optimism.
Oh, well. Let's do it.
All right. Into the breach you go, into the left-hand side. This corridor, you see a few tracks coming from over here. And as you get further down this narrow corridor, it curves a little bit and opens up. And you guys, with your lanterns, you can see like dozens of red eyes just staring right back at you.
God. I think it's time for me to put bless on all of us.
it's probably just rats, harmless rats.
Yeah, I know. We're going to be eaten alive.
You see a whole bunch of rats just stand up and take note of you.
Bruce?
Go ahead, Mongoose.
Repel Vermin is a level 5 spell. Am I capable of casting that yet?
Not Yeah, you are. It'll cost you 25 mana, but you can do it.
It does take 10 seconds, so no, that's what I think that's what it said. It's like it was a 10-second spell. Okay, hold on. I just copy and pasted what you put in for repel vermin.
Yeah, but it's going to take you a minute for you to, not a minute, but like 10 seconds for you to get ready to cast it.
Yeah. Oh, it says casting time 10 seconds.
I will. Can I say something else there, Mongoose, that your character's noted? Fire typically scares these things away. Like, even if it's just produce flame, a little fucking 1-point spell, first level spell coming out of your hand, that typically, like, fire and beasts doesn't like work too well for the beasts. They a lot of stupid vermin, cats, dogs, horses, they don't really fuck with things that are on fire.
Mm-mm.
If you want to go with repel vermin, go on ahead.
Okay, hold on. This is going to be more along the lines of which one's faster to cast because the little fuckers are bitey. Burning Hands is actually quicker.
Okay. As you as you start getting ready to cast that, you hear your bard. He starts to strum a few notes off his strings, and a lot of the rats step right forward into your burning arc. Go ahead, roll me a damage roll for your burning hand spell. It should be 5 dice 6.
Let's see here. I have it. Oh, what the hell are you doing there? Sorry, forgot to grab my dice tray.
Excuse me.
Burning Hands. It says, well, I'll go with D6, but what the one that I found off the site says D4.
My bad. Whatever.
All right. Oh,
Give me a
I'll
die
go.
roll.
I know I shouldn't, but I'm starting to feel like that player. You know, the one that does all the corrections on everything.
Mm.
No. The worst. I love Chris to pieces. The worst you get like is Chris, where like if I say something wrong about a spell or magic item, he's like, "Oh, let me correct you." All right, fine, whatever. Like, I'm not saving money on my taxes whenever you say this. Just trying to get through the adventure.
14 points of damage.
14 points. Okay. You've got about... There are 4 dead rats. Like, immediately as they start to charge you, you step forward, and the other 2 change their tune, and they decide to leave. As you guys are watching that happen, Tomas and Roberto both hit him very, very easily. Yeah, both rats fall supine to the ground, and you guys kind of walk amongst them, stab, make sure they don't make any more noise. You could leave them here for the gelatinous cube or oozes that comes through and sweeps the dungeon clean. Maybe this dungeon has a druid that cleans up the place after you're gone. Wouldn't that be nice?
Well, I personally say let whatever clears the dungeon have this. Not like rats are that valuable anyway.
No.
Let's pray it's not a gelatinous cube.
Well, we could always do like in the D&D movie.
I wanted to like that. I really
It's
did.
the new one.
I liked it.
I played the new Dungeons and Dragons pinball yesterday night, and I didn't find it to be that great. I had more fun with the Stranger Things pinball.
Any of you ever have the really ancient pinball from the 90s that came with the computer you bought? Almost every single computer had that pinball game. It's like Space Pinball or something like that.
Space Cadet pinball.
I played the shit out of that. I was so disappointed when my grandma had to replace her computer and it didn't have that on it. I was actually kind of mad.
That there was a dark with the space alien that used like telekinesis.
All right, I'm about to make you really fucking happy. DJ, play nice. I want you to have a really good day, sir.
Oh,
For those of you that miss Space Cadet pinball, there you go.
Ooh, I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, bookmark that.
now gotta get this one on computer.
This is plays in your browser.
Oh,
Yeah, have
even
fun.
gooder.
You want to play a game like that on your phone?
That brings back memories seeing that old screen.
You have fun, man. It's all you want. Part of
Nice.
pinball history, actually.
I'm gonna play the shit out of that later.
And if you want to play it with a better set of physics, just Google JP's Space Cadet. Because that version there that's on your browser is fine, but JP's Space Cadet, if you Google that, that gives you a better version. You got to set it up a little bit, but it's like 2 minutes of setup, and then you just play it. It's fun. If you like pinball, it's all you. Okay, so into the breach, you go further, and you step across the dead corpses of the rodents. You notice that Tomas and Roberto are both kind of having a contest between each other. Cavern takes a sharp turn to the right-hand side. Goes down a few feet, down a small decline. Then turns again. You've got like a couple ways to go. And like I said, if the music's too distracting, I'll turn it off. If you're fine with it, we're going to play it.
I'm fine with it.
Oh, I had forgotten all about it until you said something. But it's okay.
Better than Might and Magic.
The Might and Magic from the PC speaker sound, oh yeah, much better. I played a fuck ton of Pool of Radiance and Secrets of Silver Blades and all that, the Curse Ezra bonds. I've just got to say that Those are fond memories, but I don't want to replay through them again. Typically, I don't buy a lot of retroware unless it's fun and you can still play it and still get a challenge out of it, like Ghouls and Ghosts or Contra. You're like, I don't hurt myself enough. Let me try to beat this game, which I have no chance of ever beating. And for those of you that have actually beaten Ghouls and Ghosts, congrats to you. Or Ghouls and Goblins. Ghosts and Goblins. I'll never beat that game. I don't have a
No. I had the NES advantage, and that helped out a little bit, but I never beat it.
No.
Not Ghosts and Goblins. Got through the first, and then had to replay it to get the super weapon, the bracelet.
It's always the super
and I was
weapon.
like, "Fuck this noise." I'm done.
You guys are panning your
Took
bullseye
me
lane.
for a point where I thought it was the end, only to find out. Replay the entire game again with the super weapon.
Like, part of me says, oh, I wonder if the super weapon is fun to play with, but the other part of me says, I just wasted 6 hours on this. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
so
did like the music, though, so it wasn't entirely horrible.
you have this rushing water here. Yet again, more river, more sewer.
More
Yeah.
and not sure.
You hear a buzzing noise. And that's when you see it fluttering out of this cavern across the way, and your archers take careful aim and they shoot one of them down, and you see another one come into view. It's kind of a bloated little, looks like a bloated halfling with wings with a huge schnoz.
Sure it is.
Between your two archers, they bullseye the shit out of them for about a good minute. Even the wizard, Mongoose, is like, you're not letting them get close. No, we're not. Fuck you. Those things carry disease and they drain your blood. Nah, we're done. I love Isabu, but I don't want her to waste her entire efforts of the day preying on me for 3 minutes and then be completely out tapped.
Well, if it saves lives,
Isabu.
it's worth it.
Isabu, stop that.
He's saying we could save lives by not letting him get close to begin with.
Well, yeah, but we got a job to do. We don't know what is going to be between us and that job, right?
Yeah.
If it saves spell slots.
Peace through superior firepower.
So you just have to be ready for anything, basically. We don't know what it is, or what who she is.
The
I
dead.
would like a request, though.
What's that?
This boss bitch. Eventually, I would like Quinn to play fire players and play fire.
The Ohio players?
Yeah. What about
Yes.
backstabbers? Sorry.
All right. Well, you retreat from the river, not wanting to swim. About the same time as you turn up this tunnel here and creep through. Goes down a little bit. Descends. Has an elbow to the right-hand side. And then the place turns into a large cavern. You see some like red geodes hither and yon, illuminating this large cavern. But it smells here. It smells really bad. It smells like bad brimstone. It smells like foul deeds. Lots of copper or spilled blood.
Yeah, like something's been hot and dirty in there.
And then you see it. You see 3 of them, bloated, fat, abyssal-like corpses wandering towards you, mumbling, saying something in their abyssal tongue. Somebody dropped.
Lost
Dropped.
mongoose.
They'll be back.
Is that like water right there in between the 2 little roads?
No. Well, here, yes, but that
Okay,
you can't
that's what
feel
I
that.
said.
Way.
It looks
This was
blue.
where that was where the sturges were at. Whenever you come back there, crafting. Oh, there he is.
Rise from your grave.
No, don't. Don't rise.
Actually, Janet, that's a quote from an old 1990 Sega arcade game called Altered Beast, which was the talk of the town after everybody finally beat Shinobi. Shinobi was a tough one. They're making a new one.
You like the arcade where you got the bonus round?
Yeah, those
Stars?
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
Okay, so here's the layout of this room.
It's big, which means there could be big things in there. Lots of little things.
Well, if we know enough about the do a bunch of buffs before heading in there, case.
Oh no! You're already in here, in for a penny, in for a pound.
Oh.
But you see the monsters coming your way. I mean, it's not like you guys are in bad shape. There's a lot of you.
Yeah, but it's a 3-way cavern.
Well, you just came from down here.
Mm-hmm.
That eliminates one way.
Yeah, and then to the left, and then in front of us.
Yeah.
But something could come up behind us too. So, that's a lot of danger. Or could be danger.
I don't really have any dretch figures. So let me just use these things.
Danger this early? Nah.
Day and night.
I'd rather be open than battling demons. I'm just gonna lay it out. If I had a choice.
That's way too close for Quinn to be in the action. Quinn, yes, capable fighter in a middle of a bar brawl with a bunch of other malcontents, absolutely. But see some dretches. And I'm using the orc figurines as dretches because I have a fuck ton of orcs. Orcs are bad people. They're not even people. They're like communists. What do communists do, Bruce? Well, communists exist for you to get experience points. That's all they exist for.
Experience points.
Yep. I will gamify everything before it's all said and done with.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now this is where you guys roll your initiative, D8. Actually, no. You don't roll your D8. This is declaration. Because you saw them coming. They're slow.
We don't have to roll anything?
Not for initiative, Janet. Like I said,
Okay.
you saw them coming.
All right.
I mean, not like in a sexual way. You saw them advancing.
Well, I figured that. We're getting ready for combat.
Baby girl. Hey, hon, how you doing today?
See, look, they're just orcs. I told you nothing dangerous would be coming this soon.
Baby girl, if you remember the old 90s pinball game on the computers, if you want to play it again, here's an easy way to do it. It's in your browser. Everything's in the browser, so you should be able to have no problem with it. Have fun. Save that browser tab. Okay. So. Janet, What is your first action going to be? What's your declaration?
Oh, God. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself before I get my sword and go to town.
Okay. Shield of Faith has a casting time of 7 or 8.
I think it's 7.
All right. That'll happen on 8.
Okay.
Cat Crafting, how you feeling, bud? Crafting?
Everything's robotic.
I hear you just fine. If it makes you feel better, you sounded good, sir. Oh, wait, never mind. I spoke too soon. Oh, joy, indeed, yes. We hear you. It's just the inopportune bullshit that happens where you're like, I can't be heard. And that comes out fine. I ask you for what's your declaration, and I get roboto. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Crafting, what do you want to do? God damn it.
Well, it just seems like it kind of goes in like a cycle. So after so many minutes, he just needs to drop down and come back. Because that like refreshes it.
Yeah, I don't think it's his PC. I think it literally is his interwebs.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's also said where he lives, they don't have anything but like satellite. So
yeah,
we got the burst transmission internet from him.
That's why I was saying, like, we could big old satellite dish, eBay or something, tack it on his house, and
they have them now that you can just hang out your window, your window seal or whatever. It just hangs out, and you close your window down. seen now. It's for apartments and stuff.
Direct TV
Oh yeah.
or whatever it was.
Mhm.
Satellite TV. That was okay until the rain came or super snowy weather, janky as hell. But
You're gonna laugh at me.
Uh-oh. Why?
I don't know if this would help him out or not.
Is that one that goes in your window or just set it up outside?
Little tripod mount, 180,
Yeah.
190. That's not bad.
yeah, back in 2007, 2008, I was using one of two cell
Yeah.
to get internet because my antenna wasn't doing shit. And my buddy's like, "Oh, here, I got this old ass antenna," and I'm looking at it. And I'm like, "This is literally like two soup cans stuck together with wire." He's like, "Yeah, it's directional, so with it, but you'll get good reception." And for about a good 6-7 months, I was using that.
Did it work really good?
Yeah, for what it was doing.
Well, good then. See?
I want to be able to get around the higher downloads, but web server and all that will work.
Crafting, who do you have? You have CenturyLink, you said?
I think I know what
the
the
reason why I'm
problem
here looking.
No, that was me.
is. Mine until like between my Wi-Fi box.
Oh, somebody parked. Somebody parked between you
Of
and the
course.
fucking broad.
Out of the house they're currently living in.
Oh.
Yep.
That sucks. Do you need a booster?
Been thinking about getting one.
Say again.
One. Haven't gotten one yet.
Okay. Say again, sir.
Oh, that's a lot cheaper.
Looks like an old.
Okay. Yeah.
And that picks up what? Internet?
Not internet. This is for antennas. But there's other solutions we've got here. This is just I'm just doing a cursory search on eBay. I would think something like that would work if it's able to adapt to a digital TV for smart TVs. If he's got the same setup I do, where like he has a TV hooked up to his PC, it almost work.
No, I don't. I don't know. I have a laptop and it doesn't really like connecting to a PC that way easily. I mean, to a TV.
Damn it. Okay. If you find a solution, you need help with it, send me the link, man. I'll get you squared away.
Yeah. Well, what I've been now that I'm a little bit better, what I've been thinking about is getting a little bit scared of the price tags.
Say again. Scared of? All I heard was scared of price tags. Oh. Come on, internet.
Worst case scenario, try private.
Oh, yeah, Wi-Fi booster would be fucking great for you if you need one. That would probably be the best thing. You already have one in your computer shack? Or no?
No, I've been thinking about getting one. I'm just scared of the price tag because that seems like it would be an expensive piece of equipment.
Not really. Who do you use for your cellular?
Track phone. I don't have the same Wi-Fi, internet, and cell phone.
Okay. Who's your Wi-Fi's through CenturyLink?
Mountain Link.
Mountain Link? I'll pull it up
Yeah,
right now.
it's a local. It's a local, as far as I know. I went with them because they gave me the best bang for buck for my internet, for what I'm getting from my internet. I'm actually paying less than my sister for the same deal through them. My sister's paying like 150. I'm paying 120.
Okay.
And up till when that trailer was parked in front, in between me and my Wi-Fi was great, even being this far away from it.
I'll give Jens an email, ask her about it, because I don't see a pricing for a Wi-Fi booster, but I know they have them for sale. If they do high-speed wireless, then they've got to have fucking boosters so that way you can put in the house and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, their prices aren't that bad.
Yeah.
Like $155 a month for 150 Mbps, that ain't bad. Upload speed's slow at 30, but still, that ain't bad at all. You could still get away with 1080p streaming on that. And they have one for like $250 a month, which is like basically $1, but it's not bad. It could be better, but for the fact that you guys are out of the normal coverage areas for most people, that really isn't a bad deal at all.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, I'll shut up. And back to game. What do you plan on doing as your declaration, Mr. Mongoose?
Is there any archers or spellcasters?
You don't see 4 groups, or 2 groups of 4 dretches each.
All right. Well, if I don't see any direct archers, it doesn't matter which one I aim at. I'm going to hit one of the groups of 4 with sleep.
Okay.
And hopefully I get at least one.
That's a possible idea, yeah.
Yeah, that one. Oh wait, no. Yeah, that one in the back looks almost like a wizard because it's got a staff.
It does, but it's not.
Okay.
It's just a dretch. And they're not medium size; they're small size, I should say.
Okay.
All right. You're doing sleep. That's on casting time 7. Okay. Mr. Nerdy, what do you want to do? Nerdy Ogre, are you there? Oh.
He said be right back.
Okay. You BRB. And what about you, Lemmy?
No, Lemmy's the one who said he'd be right back, and Ogre said he was back. Are you muted, Ogre?
Ogre, are you here with your microphone off? If not, it's cool, but I mean, technically his initiative is typically slower than the rest of you.
Yeah.
Okay. This group is closer. Do you want to cast sleep on them or the ones over here?
Ogre said he just sent a message because apparently he's having a bit of problems. He said he's charging to the left.
Gotcha.
So I will go ahead and I'll give him his full fun, and I'm not muted. Well, that's why we said you're having problems. It says he's charging left. I'll go ahead and hit right.
Okay.
Let him have his full combat fun.
Sure.
Oh, he just dropped. Hey, I'm not the only one having internet problems.
It's all right. Happens. After next week, I should be finding out somebody from Veterans United will be getting in touch with me for my mortgage, so we can get started on getting the house selected over on the eastern side of town. Ogre won't have to worry about that dropping stuff. If he wants to swing by, he can. Okay. Two of the dretches fall over. Janet, what are you doing next there, Mongoose?
Probably. Ooh. Well, now that I know for a fact I'll catch 2 for sure, I'm going to go ahead and hit Fireball down that tunnel. Well, actually, before I say that, do I feel like there's a huge risk of backlash?
Not really.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'll go ahead and use Fireball, aiming primarily for the 2 that are asleep, since I know I can catch them for sure, and the other 2 might move.
Okay. Fireball goes off on 16. Okay. Isabu, you cast your Shield of Faith spell.
Yeah.
You've got these 2 over here, and you can see that the wizard's hands have started to glow red. There's little orangish motes of light coming off of Mongoose's hands. He's focusing down this way as well. What do you want to do after you cast your Shield of Faith spell?
What's the thing laying on the ground?
Those are 2 of the dretches. There's 2 of them that just got knocked out of sleep.
Okay, well, I'm going to run towards them and try to chop off their heads.
Thankfully, I can re-aim. If she's going to aim for those 2, I'm going to aim for the 2 that are going to be moving.
Gotcha. All right, so welcome back.
Hello?
We hear you.
Okay.
But what number do I go next on? I'm sorry.
Not yet, thankfully.
Okay.
Not yet. Isabu, you're going to be charging, and that will happen on initiative 19 or
19.
20.
Okay.
You've got movement time in there, so it'll be on 19. I apologize. All right. As that happens, Lemmy, we never discussed, Lemmy, what you were doing. I apologize.
It's all right. Taking out my magic. Range attacks are covered, and I'm going to focus on the group.
All right.
About it, I would like to do that. If not, I artfully dodge attacks.
Mongoose is going to pinpoint this ogre or this stretch right here. Janet, roll me a to-hit roll for these guys for Mongoose. Or no, that's Tomas. He's going to shoot this guy.
A hit roll or a percent roll?
Percentage roll.
I rolled a 88.
All right. Now roll me 3 dice 6 and add 7.
6.
Hope everybody's having a good
13. 13.
13?
Mm-hmm. I feel like my sinuses are. I'm not sniffly as much.
Tomas will try to take Roberto will try to take aim at the same guy Tomas just hit. Lemmy or Josh, go ahead and give me a die roll for that one as well. 2 hit roll, please.
Will do. Rolled a 2.
Well, on a long enough timeline, that would miss, but their armor class is only at 75, so roll me 3 dice 6 and add 7 to it. Keep in mind, both these guys added magical weapons to their payload, so they're launching things with a +1 bow. Don't be upset.
Damn it. I was muted. 22. Had 1 exploding die. That was.
One of the Gretches falls down and starts to gurgle loudly. He then explodes, and you see a bunch of white little like worms inching around, and they're crying out like all in unison. There's probably about 2,000 of these little inchworms crawling in the outline of this corpse of a dead Dretch, as they know they'll be sent back to the abyss, hopefully being promoted at some point to a Dretch level, but it'll take them hundreds of years to get there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not complaining, but I am confused. Sleep had an effect
Infernal
on
grubs.
these things? No. Sleep had an effect on these things?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Grubs need the rest too.
Okay. I would have presumed anything not of this plane would not be affected by sleep, but okay.
Demons of certain hit die.
If they were incorporeal, goes the thing. I would be more skeptical. But, well, worth a shot.
They're not immune to sleep, dude. Which is really weird. They're not immune to fatigue or exhaustion. I mean, they're Dretches, but
yeah, I didn't.
Go ahead.
I didn't know what a Dretch was. My first thought is a type of goblin, so I was like, oh, I could put these to sleep. If I known these were ethereal, I'm glad I didn't. But if I known these were non-earthly beings, I would have not even bothered with sleep.
Show you a couple pictures of the Dretch. They're not really super nice looking. They're just kind of foul looking.
Oh yeah.
Kind of fat, slovenly. Hey, they're the orc faced ones. Awesome. That's not a Dretch. That's a Dretch. That's a buff Dretch. Most Dretches have a big pot belly. Okay.
Does leg day.
Yeah, he does. Definitely does leg day. So, at this point, it is Ogre and Sophia that go charging off. And Ogre, go ahead, get your attack in.
Can I ask a question?
Please.
Why is it every time we go into combat, her name changes to Sophia?
My bad. Sylvia.
Well, no, it's like any other time throughout the game, you call her Sylvia. The second we get into combat, You start calling her Sophia for some reason. Are we talking like a She-Ra kind of situation here?
I was actually kind of thinking more like that, yeah, because she's all Sylvia between the sheets, but she's Sophia when it's on Blade time. And like I was thinking, like you see her change kind of physically whenever she goes in combat, almost like she becomes a different woman. I might
Works for
be
me.
crazy.
119 to hit.
Holy ball sack! Go ahead, roll me some damage.
Let's see, and that is 26, 2d8.
I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves today.
I am. My character's not.
Okay, I'm back. I had to get me some coffee.
Lemmy hasn't been hit yet, so he can't.
Okay, that's a 14 for damage.
A 14 on that one. Now Sophia tries to tumble in behind them to get you a flank. And go ahead and roll her acrobatics, please.
$24.
I mean, it could have been worse. Go ahead and make her attack roll, please.
All right. 27. I rolled a 27.
With her D4 and 2d8. Holy balls! That's the damage from die 4 and 2d8.
Oh no! I thought you were rolling. Said rolled a hit.
Okay, yeah, her to hit. Between that and the flank, you hit. Her tumble, you barely rolled a 24. You rolled a 27 to hit, but she's got like a plus 40 to hit when it comes to flanking. And this guy doesn't have a good AC. So go ahead and roll 2d8, add a die 4 plus 1 for damage.
2d8 plus a die 4.
Sir.
That's 8. I am rolling squat for damage. There's a total of 8.
Okay. Ogre, you want to do that again here in about 11 segments?
What, roll for damage or roll to hit?
Roll again for your attack with the axe.
Okay.
Okay. She's going to go again on 21 or on a 20. But if you're going to attack again, that'll happen again on 26. All right. About the same time that Sophia racks off that horrible amount of damage, really? Yeah. See in the red cavern here, you see a glowing, and there appears to be like a big minotaur with yellowish eyes and like acrid smoke bellowing out of his mouth. He's coming around there. It is time for the fireball to be cast, Mr. Mongoose. Where are you going to throw it?
I'm definitely making sure I catch the Minotaur as well.
Okay. You let it fly.
Okay, let's see.
Aim at these guys and
Fireball.
roll me a touch AC against 45. So go ahead roll your to hit, Mongoose, because you're firing off a little fire bead.
Yeah. Do
Which AC is going to be low. You
Yeah,
get your dexterity bonus, which is what, +2?
I have a dexterity of 13.
You get a +5 and a +15, and roll me your percentile.
Okay. Plus 15 is 71.
Stay on target. You managed to hit it center mass.
That is 66 for me. I mean, I am level 6, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just making sure.
Those 2 dretches will burn up. They don't get a reflex saving throw.
Nice. No 6s, but ultimately still some really good damage. 27 damage.
Beautiful. Okay. The Minotaur is the only thing left amongst those 4 that were there. The one you burned up earlier,
Yeah.
or the one that you shot up earlier with your 2 archers, that one combusts. The 2 sleepers, they combust. And the one guy that had resisted sleep, he has no ability to withstand that level of damage. He just completely burns. Yeah, like
Do they just burn, or they also explode into maggots again?
2 explode into maggots. One of them explodes into looks like a foul-smelling black cloud, which dissipates after about 3 seconds.
Okay.
What are you doing next there, Mongoose?
Vomiting.
Fair enough.
And I will be okay. That was close. Sorry, I have a few self-imposed rules about worms with this character, and he came damn close to running away. This would be a prime opportunity for me to use lightning bolt. Actually, get the Minotaur with a lightning bolt. I don't get to use that spell too often. Because I'm pretty sure letting the main fighters deal with the Dretch while me and the archers go after the Minotaur might be our best strategy. Don't let that thing get anywhere near us.
That sounds like a good plan. Okay. The Dretches get their movement in, and they try to crowd around Sylvia. The Dretches are not really the best at attacking. I wish I was joking when I say things like that. The 4th one tries to attack the barbarian. Oh, there's a 96 and a die.
Well,
He
That'll
claws
hit.
into the barbarian.
They're like the Antifa foot soldiers.
Yeah. Barbarian, do you have damage reduction noted on your character sheet?
I do not have damage reduction noted on my sheet.
Okay. I guess this is a time where Bruce tells you that you have a small amount of DR, and what that means is that you have. Oh, my bad. You do not yet. That'll be next round. Fuck. Oh, next level. It used to be level 5 where you get DR1, but now it's level 7. Okay. But that's just something for you to look forward to because you want your skin to be a little tougher. He claws you for 3 points of damage. It hurts. Stretches will do that again on 21. All right. Sylvia, in the meantime, gets to attack the one between the barbarian and her. So if you could roll me for Sylvia. Hey, Admiral Teague, how you doing, sir?
I rolled an 89.
Oof. D4, 2d8, add 1.
D4. 2d8. Add 1. That's 6. 9, 10.
Damn. All right, that dretch falls to the ground, and you see as its skin turns inside out, kind of like a blossoming flower. You have this quivering mass of organs, and just like the intestines, the lungs, the kidneys, which look like they belong to a man like myself, which drank every day diligently, and then the body just gets consumed in a big pile of, or big pillar of green fire, which lasts for about 2 seconds. And then the corpse is gone, and it smells like somebody had Newports in desperation, along with a young college girl.
Oh Jesus!
Sylvia will attack again on the Barbarians initiative. 21 on 23. Archers. Okay, Nerdy Ogre, go ahead and roll me to hit for the nerd for Tomas.
Rolled a 48.
That is quite enough, sir. Add 3 dice 6 and add 7 to the result as you have pierced it.
3d6, which would be that's 12. 19. You said add 7, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that would be 19.
All right. The big burnt patch on his left shoulder, and he's got an arrow sticking out of his right pec. Minotaur's not feeling too happy. Crafting Gamer, roll me to hit for Roberto. As he tries to do the same thing, add 45 to the D100, please.
90 even.
Add 3 dice 6, add 7 to the result.
All right. Let's see here. So 20 total. All right. So far, the dice rolls aren't being too bad. I'm waiting
No,
for the
they're
other
not.
shoe to drop because of last week.
Yes, they are. At this point, the Minotaur starts to charge forth. It looks like he'll be there on initiative 25. That's going on. Janet,
Mm-hmm.
the big beast Minotaur swings at you with his great flail.
Okay. I'll do the best to dodge.
What's your shield of faith give you?
Right now I have a plus 15 with that onto my other thing, which is I'm trying to find my sheet you printed out for me here. I should have see. Oh, it says my armor class is 85%, but I don't see what my.
I can't hit you. My charge attack was like a 70 after everything was rolled, and it didn't quite go through.
Well, that's good.
Lemmy, you still wanting to go in and try to?
Yes, sir.
You still want to? You want to go amongst this group here? You want to try to get over here? Where you want to go?
I was wondering. Damn. So I was thinking of doing a surge on that Dretch, but now that is preoccupied with the big burly Minotaur dude. I'm paying attention to the Minotaur.
Okay. Get a scout's charge in there.
I've got more hit points than everybody else.
You're right. Make your attack, sir.
All right.
$78 hits is 75, sir. So go ahead and roll me some damage.
All righty. I want that one. That's 6 points to damage. Oh, that's one. 7 points of damage.
Okay. You definitely hit and feel your weapon sink in as you slice away at it. About the same time.
Oh boy.
Something else.
This is where I like stick him on the duck arm and then proceeds to smash my face in.
You guys hear a cry of a woman as
Oh no.
she screams for help as she runs into view and then falls down. Ah! Okay. You sink your dagger into the Minotaur. What are you going to do next there, Lemmy?
I'm going to proceed to so reverence repeat.
Okay.
Preferably trying to maneuver
right.
behind him.
All right. That'll happen on 20.
Take his focus off of Isabel.
Yeah. About this time, that ogre,
Yep.
you're Nish. Which one do you want to go after? The one over here or the one over there?
Well, I was going to sidestep to the right and kind of get between those two. Get between them. Yeah. And
Okay.
cleave.
Oh, okay. Go for it.
So, rolled a 68 plus, hold on. What is it? That's a 100. What is 68? 113.
Okay. Give you some damage for that.
And I rolled 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 20 damage.
You cut cleanly between the two dretches and seeing a spray of blackish bloods go through the air. You just kind of grin to yourself. You going to go for that maneuver again next round or next time or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Mongoose, your lightning bolt spell is almost at its ready. I recommend you try to get close to this guy because it's going to fly off your outstretched palm.
Yeah, and I don't want to hit the woman behind him, and I don't want to hit any of my allies.
Okay. You can get over to here and cast around Lemmy. Mind it, I just need you to roll a percentile check above a 15.
Ah.
Because you see Lemmy already starting to break towards his left.
Yeah. Above a 15. Good thing it was 15. 17.
All right.
Last week is starting to haunt me.
Mm.
How about that damage?
See here, lightning bolt does. Okay, I have it. Oh, there it is. Okay. My level 66. Okay. I'll screw you two. I'll get you in a minute. Put that off to the side. Not as good as the fireball. 16 points of damage.
Hey, it's damage.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what I'm looking at.
Okay. So, once you awesome. The Minotaur's got patches of like burned skin and just looks pretty nasty. What are you gonna do next there, Mongoose?
Let's see here. Probably Scorching Ray.
Okay.
Cheeseburger.
Yep.
Casting time on Scorching Ray is that's third level spell, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go off on 34.
All right.
Okay. You start to break to your left a little bit, and go ahead. You've got an established flank with Isabeau.
All right. Ah, crap. 15.
15 total to hit.
15 total.
That's not good.
2 hit. I rolled 15.
Yeah, that's a miss. Cut over here. Sylvia will tumble. Go ahead. If you want to have control over Sylvia, Ogre.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I mean, I don't mind rolling for her. Just
She's going to try to tumble over here and get a established flank set up. Kind of a weird one. But go ahead and make her acrobatics roll.
51.
That's plenty. She tumbles into position. Go ahead and roll for her to hit.
Okay. Shit. 5.
All right, that misses.
I assume that doesn't hit.
You're right. It's okay. Isabel,
Yeah.
go for it. Let fly the dog. Let fly the.
I'm gonna
the
try to go for that same guy right there. Let me see what I rolled. Yeah, I rolled a 75.
Yeah, well, you rolled a 75. Is that including your modifiers to hit?
Oh no, I'm plus 15.
Plus another 10 for flank.
Oh, flanking. Okay,
So that's a
forgot about
total of
that.
100. Roll me damage.
And I roll, what is it, 3d6?
What's your character sheet say?
Hold on, darn it. Says 2d6 plus 7. Okay. Wow, I'm thankful for putting that on there. Okay, here we go. So it's 13.
You're only sixes on there?
A 4, a 2, plus the 7.
Damn. Okay. That is a lot of damage. The Minotaur is looking rather winded. What are you going to do next there, Isabel?
Same thing.
Okay.
Try to go at him again. My sword.
The Minotaur kind of steps back for just a brief moment, and he catches you. Everybody but Sylvia, Ogre, and Lemmy. Everyone else gets to roll their reflex save.
Okay. Plus dexterity bonus? Never mind. 3. Last week's really coming back to bite me.
It's all right. You're in good hands. You're all right by Isabel. And I'm sure there's burn cream plenty up north, up in the town. The large ogre, the large minotaur, belts out an abyssal blast of fire out of his mouth.
Just realized you gave the description earlier that made this thing basically breathing fire. I'm using fire attacks on it. I'm being genius.
Make a knowledge arcane check.
Let's see here. My knowledge arcane plus is, please be good. 63.
He probably has fire resistant, but he's not immune to fire.
Yeah. Well, the only other thing I have that would do halfway decent damage then would be magic missile. But I'm still committed to my one spell. I'm not gonna deal with the rolls of trying to cast a new spell in the middle of casting another. I'll stick with Scorching Ray. It's just my next spell will be something else.
All right. If you made your save, the DC for that was 70. If you failed a 70 reflex save, you'll take 27 points of fire damage.
Ow.
However, if you made it 71 or higher, you'll take 13 points of fire damage.
Said 27?
27.
Okay, just making sure.
By the way, both your archer buddies just watched their fucking bowstrings just completely get incinerated by that minotaur.
Oh boy.
So that's for everyone minus 27.
Yep. If you failed your fucking DC or reflex save of 70, that's 27 points of fire damage from the minotaur.
I don't suppose our archers have spare strings on them.
They would if the pouches didn't get incinerated. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. If you failed and you have like paper products on your side or on your belt, if you've got a scroll on your belt, not in a bag, like let me know. Also, if you have any potions and you failed your saving throw and you've got them on a potion belt on your belt, just consider those potions gone. If you want to roll for them, I'll let you roll for them, but they're more than likely gone, along with your scrolls. The paper products in your belt are definitely incinerated.
I'd like to roll for the spell for the potions. I'd only keep a
Okay.
handful of scrolls on my belt at any one time, so I know I didn't lose all of them.
Your scroll, your potions, yeah, go ahead. You get a plus 15 to roll for those, and the DC is 70 total. 70.
Okay.
So am I now bald?
Not quite. You're not like old Demi Moore at the end of the substance, but you feel it. You caught the weight of years with that one gout of flame giving you 3rd-degree burns. Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Parts of your skin have now you have permanent tattooing of the chainmail and the gambeson in parts of your flesh.
Yeah.
You're right up on that minotaur. You tried.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm right in front of him.
Sorry.
You're not Sinead O'Connor bald. You're just cute lesbian bald.
I look, I was going to say, I look like Jim Carrey when he was doing Fire and Marshall Bill. With a patch here and a patch there, like.
I actually, thankfully, I made the potions roll. That I rolled a 90. But given the way I would operate, I lost over half my scrolls. So I'd have like 4 or 5 of each of them on my belt, and I had about 10 each.
Wow.
That's painful.
Yeah.
To lighten the mood, though, I was just thinking, like, with this abyssal flame, a enterprising adventurer would probably hold their items. And then that made me think of, if you or a loved one suffer from mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation due to asbestos exposure. I guess it didn't help.
Yeah.
I tried.
That's pretty funny, actually. Okay, after the Minotaur belches on everybody, you hear another cry of pain and help and distress from this lady here. The dretches try to swarm the barbarian. Oh, not with that +6. The other one, yeah, he manages to get a mouth. Ooh. All right. Okay, Nerdy Ogre, you'll take 16 damage as another claw swipes your shoulder and you bleed out a little bit.
Alrighty.
This guy,
It's starting to feel a little uncomfortable.
this guy tries to jab your lady. He doesn't do too well. Okay. Quinn. Quinn starts to play a song using basically his what was formerly a mandolin, and it's now a burnt piece of wood, but he's using it like percussion, and so he's doing his best. Everybody will receive an extra 10% to their skills, their attacks, and their saves.
Another 10%?
Yeah, from Quinn. As Quinn does that, Lemmy, you'll get first. You want to jump over here and get a flank on this son of a bitch?
Yes, I am.
Okay, if you get over there, Minotaur tries to backhand in and misses. Roll your to hit, sir. Get an extra plus 10% for your efforts. Ooh. Roll me some damage.
Alrighty. Ow.
Let me guess. He's singing "We Didn't Start the
3
Fire."
points of damage.
It was always burning since the world's been turning.
Just 3.
How much damage was that, Lemmy?
3.
3?
3.
You rolled 3 odd fucking ones on that fucking damage die, including your precision damage.
Damage. I was like, what? +2? I rolled a 1.
Okay, you get 3 die 6 for precision damage, sir. You're flanking.
Oh, 3. Shit. All right. Regular die. That's right.
Why do you think rogues always seek for that flank?
It's a total of.
All right. You see Tomas advance with a short sword, and as he does that, the Minotaur tries to bat him away with a flail. Bats him away with a flail, with the handle of it. Are you serious? Good. All right. Isabu, you're right there as you watch your friend Tomas get just completely shattered. His face dissolves, basically, or caves in as a large heavy metal rod in the grip of a minotaur just completely bashes his face in. He collapses. He folds like a Turkish prisoner.
Okay. So it's my turn to attack.
Hold on. Roberto gets to go, and before he can get his attack in, another attack opportunity from the Minotaur happens. Oh god.
Oh.
The backhand of the flail doesn't do nearly as much damage to him. Go ahead, Janet. Roll for Roberto.
For his attack.
Yep.
Okay, I rolled an 85. So whatever you get to add to him.
Die 6 plus 1.
And die 6.
He is
and
not
plus-
a melee guy, but he's got no bow right
I
now.
rolled a 5, so that'd be a total of 6.
Now it's Isabu's turn.
So roll for my attack, and I get plus. What did I write down here? Plus 25. Okay. And I rolled a. Oh, come on out. I rolled a 55. So that's 70 or 80. Is that high enough?
That is an 80. That is quite high enough because
Thank
you
you.
have a plus 20 between the flank and the
Mhm.
bard. So is that everything you need?
Yep.
Did you have
So
that in?
I need to roll a. What was it again? Hold on. So scatterbrained. I got to roll a. Oh, here it is. I moved it the other way. 2 die 6. Okay.
Beautiful.
And
Add 7. You're using a bastard sword. That's why.
Yeah. And I rolled a 6 and a 1. So that's 14 total.
Did you roll 6 on that die?
Yes.
Roll
I
again
rolled
and get
again.
an exploding dice.
I rolled a 1.
All right.
So what does that mean? I thought a 1 was bad.
No. You possibly explode, but if on a subsequent die, if it's a 1, it's a 1. No big deal. As that Minotaur collapses and you jam your sword through its neck, you see Lemmy quickly taking his daggers and slicing up the calf and the ankle on the Minotaur, making sure he can't get up and cause more pain and confusion. Over here, between Sylvia and Ogre, you see Ogre just completely whack the heads off of 2 of the dretches as they combust instantly into foul clouds of black smoke, which smell like miserably burnt people in Maui. The final dretch tries to get away, and Sophia leaps upon its back, taking its kidney out, and then she rolls off of him and lets him burn in peace. The woman weakly smiles, and she tries to get to her feet, but she cannot.
Is Thomas dead or just severely injured?
Thomas, you can't feel a pulse.
I wonder how much debt we go into with the church in exchange for a resurrection.
I'm going to. Oh, sorry.
Better go to a good church.
Oh yeah.
You don't want this as a.
Oh no. If
Freaking
we're gonna go to
zombie.
any church, we're gonna go to Isabu's church.
So is everybody dead?
No, just Thomas.
No, I mean, is all the bad guys dead?
Oh yes.
From what
Okay,
you can
well,
see, yeah.
I want to. He's down on the ground. Is he like? Can I use the spell stabilize on him so he doesn't get any worse?
It'll be wasted.
Oh, okay. Damn it.
You-
What
you
about
can-
the dead guy?
You can see what?
It says stabilize is if you're a -1 that I can use stabilize on him.
He's like -30.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's dead. There's no way he's getting worse.
His nose went to the back of his skull. Just examining him, just looking at him, you can tell as a boo that he's died a warrior's death. He's like, you know, like an atypical archer, but he probably saved you, because if that had been rolled on you, you probably would have been gone too.
Yeah, so I want to. Can I cast heal on him?
No,
Janet, we would need a resurrection.
No, I'm talking about on Nerdy Ogre. He got his head bashed in too, didn't he?
Yeah, I got hit pretty hard.
Yeah, so I can't say. That's why I said if I can't save the other guy, at least I can try to keep Ogre from getting.
I gotta give the woman a hand.
She stands up and looks into your eyes, and she's like, "Thank you." And she kind of wobbles back down and sits on the ground with her feet kind of tucked under her black dress. You guys feel as a boo, you want to do a channel positive burst?
Yeah, I can do that. Let me see which ones I roll.
You would like that.
I got to roll 3d6. So let me get those. 6, 7, 12, 11. So everybody gets 11 added to their health.
You must be quite the powerful cleric. I've never felt a wave of healing like that before, says the lady.
You're welcome. I could do another one if you guys want me to. Do you need me to? Because I got 6 a day.
It's up to you.
How bad off is everyone?
Why don't you save it for the moment, Janet? I have a crap ton of Cure Light wound potions that almost got burned up, so it's about time we use them up anyway before they become too out leveled. Before we become too out leveled for them. Plus, despite what happened, our best option is to go to the surface, take this woman with us, take Thomas's body, get what we need quickly repaired or replaced, and come back down here before they have a chance to regroup.
Okay.
There's so many of them down here. We must leave.
Well, we got to get you out of here at the very least.
I would like that.
But did everybody put the way on them?
Yeah.
Okay. Make sure.
The way that Tomas went out reminded me of an episode of Season. So I don't know if you're familiar with the program, but they got, historical pirates, and then they got characters from Treasure Island. John Silver, a few episodes earlier, lost his leg, metal peg leg, and one of the characters that knew that he was was always like instigating, was talking shit in a bar, and he picked up a metal tankard, cracked him in the face as he dropped to the floor, stomped his face in. And as Bruce was describing the metal rod, I was picturing that whole scene. That was freaking epic. Like a horrible way to die, but...
Oh, I was so worried. I thought that was Ogre that got that thing to the face.
No, it was Thomas, your archer.
That's why I was struggling to try to figure out how to save him, because I was like, oh shit, he's dying and he's got in my way. He saved my life basically. And So, but Thomas died now. Are we going to resurrect him? Are we allowed to? I mean, how does that work?
The only way we could do that is if we were willing to go into debt with the church.
Well, I don't have a lot of money, but I mean,
I
Well,
can't.
if you
The
got, we
young
need him, don't we? To come back down here, we need another person.
the lady looks at you and she says, "We might have some things in my workshop. I could possibly help you with that."
We
Wait,
appreciate any help we can get.
Elinda Bannon? I think that's who we were down here for.
Mhm.
Yes, that is me.
All right. Well, technically we were hired to find you, but I don't like leaving a job incomplete. We'll have to find out what's going on, and then hopefully we can finish it. But for the moment, we've got to take our friend and you to the surface and get some gear repaired or replaced. Without our without at least one archer and our bard, we're sitting in a pretty bad spot.
Yeah.
The lady, as you guys are climbing up through the passageways and going through the caverns to get to the city above, Elinda tells you, she says, "I was really scared. You guys, you came at the right time, and what's going on down there right now is macabre. This thing, it's out of it's not normal. I would say it's out of its mind, but no, it's even worse than that. Whatever it's doing, it's using some sort of lens or portal, and it's talking to some massive fiend. I think we're about to be invaded by something from the abyss." The lady's got like blackened eyes. She's got a couple scars that are on her exposed shoulders. She looks like she's suffered a lot of abuse. Her raven hair spills down. When she takes it out of a ponytail, it spills down past her shoulders. And you guys walk with her up through the corridors. You guys are waiting for everybody to get up there. You notice that she leans a bit on Mongoose. And Mongoose, like, when she does that, you feel like this really, like, she's been through a lot, and there's an emotional battle going on with you because you can tell she's been through the ringer, and she's just needing somebody to just be there steady for her. But you don't really feel good about it because you could see like a little, like a quick hug on someone or letting somebody lean on you, but you really miss your wife.
Yeah.
Well, I want to say something, but I don't want to say it in front of her. So I'm going to wait until we get back to town.
You guys ascent all the way towards the grate at the storm drain. You notice that a new group of, or not the same group of guards, but a different group of guards are standing guard there.
Mhm.
And they look at the lot of you as you're standing on the other side of the grate waiting for them to unlock it. They say, we've had a couple of attacks since you went down. We were kind of wondering if you lived." They see the young lady with her torn black dress, and they're like, "Miss Bannon." And she says, "Hi, I'm home." And you see tears go down her cheeks. She says, I never thought I'd see this again. And one of the guards offers her her hand. She reaches out and she grabs for it, and she immediately just embraces him. About the same time, half of you recognize the guard's face. He doesn't look good. Damn it. Where's that picture at? There we go. There it is. This is what that lady looks like, except she's in a black dress. When she grabs a hold of the guard, you guys see his face his cheeks cave in and get sullen. His eyes retreat. Gets a bunch of wrinkles in his face and neck. It looks like he's got a vagina neck now. And then he just collapses to the ground.
His life force has been taken from him.
The woman, the black dress shreds completely as you see. Looks like a big bat-winged bimbo. And she just cackles evilly. I just needed the life force of one more sucker, and now it's mine. See lightning come off her fingertips. Let me get this properly set up here.
So I was going to tell everybody, I think that she's pulling our chain to make us feel sorry for her. I didn't trust her. But I didn't want to say it in front of her. I didn't want to hurt her feelings in case I was wrong.
Janet's so sweet. She thinks of the bad guy's feelings.
I think we could take a moment. I have a bagel calling my name. I haven't had anything to eat today.
All right, go eat your bagel.
So we brought her to the surface and she's evil, right?
As fuck.
Okay, that's what I knew it. But I didn't want to say it down there because remember I said when we get to the surface I need to talk to everyone. That's why, because I didn't trust her.
Well, in cases like this,
The fact that she came running and laid on the ground because she knew that we were killing all our people. Sorry, I was.
I want to play Captain Save a Hose. I'm not engaging in anything. Like titty goth girl back in Gilboa. I don't need any by shit or any of that crap.
Oh God, I knew we were in trouble when a real pretty blonde comes running and falls on the ground. So,
Am I that bad of a DM?
No, I'm just saying. I know bad girls. She's a bad girl.
Okay. So you guys.
Is that a puppy I hear?
Yes. I was just about to ask if we could take a pause for the cause so I can let puppies out.
Go ahead.
But I'm glad you pulled that picture up instead of the other one.
I think my favorite was actually when you were in the stream with us.
Oh my goodness, it was funny. That's what I thought you were doing at first, and I was like, oh, it's still funny as shit though. Oh, that was fun though. I had a lot of fun for that one.
Yeah, that was awesome.
It was, wasn't it?
God, that was such a great movie too.
Yeah, it was really, really good for the first one I've ever seen.
Yeah, that is one of the few movies I've seen that actually gets better with time. and I don't say that too often.
Now we're up on the city street,
I'm
right?
hoping it's the same way tomorrow.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
we're on the streets. I was going to throw out the city blocks, but I'm just like, no, let me throw this out.
That poor dude got turned into beef jerky.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I needed Tomas to die. And I know that sounds really bad, but I was okay with him passing. Been trying to get Dan in the game for months. And I've almost got it to where he's in the game, but, you know, schedules.
Is he the one that was saying he was going to join last week?
Last week,
Hard
yeah.
Candy or whatever?
It's the wrong group trying to be in. And I'm like, Dan, it's not this week, it's next week.
Well, I feel bad. I wish he could join if he wanted to.
Invitation.
Yeah. Yeah, that invitation's not going away.
More blood.
Not going to expire anytime soon.
More meat for the meat grinder.
Join me.
More Smoot for the green.
I need you.
You know what's funny is that dude didn't even age when she was holding on to him, taking him up to the ship.
Yeah.
She just took him right up there, and he's going to live forever.
Well, the thing is, remember what she said. You were one of us. You've always have been.
And the only thing I don't like is that never really got into his character that much. It never showed you if he was like a dark soul.
Yeah, but the fact that every time she drained him and stuff, he didn't change like a regular human did.
Yeah,
even the other vampire didn't see. So at the end, when he didn't, and she told him, it's because you're one of us. You always have been. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
That's why he didn't get all.
Yeah, that's why I got to read the book Vampires and see if there's something
That's
that
why he
wasn't
didn't shrivel up and
movie.
die.
Okay, here she is.
Because if vampire before,
Mm-hmm.
that's why we got mythology and whatnot.
Yeah, see? So he was left there.
It might be safe to say that he could be like one of those creatures. Maybe, since they're like energy beings,
Mm-hmm.
he just like ended up in a human body or something. And
Or he was here the whole time and took energy from people, but just differently because his subconscious mind was trying to protect him until they got there to get him. See what I mean? So, there's a lot of scenarios if you put them in there for yourself. For his safety or his to survive. I don't know. That's what I was thinking. Because I'd never seen it before. So.
You'd never seen that movie before, ever?
No, I told you I hadn't. That's why I was so excited about getting to watch it. It was really good. It was way better than I expected.
So, okay, my next question is, have you ever seen Screamers or Scanners?
Scanners, yeah.
You've seen it before?
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
A couple of times.
Okay, this is my
I just
first
didn't
time.
remember I said there's not. Is there any women in that movie? That's what I was saying, and I had to go look at the pictures. I didn't watch the movie, but then I said, "Oh, that's right." What's her name? I can't remember her name now. Again,
Jennifer O'Neill.
Yeah, Jennifer O'Neill. So she's a scanner, remember? And they're on the run. And I was looking up a couple of her different outfits that she wore. So I'll have to dress up like her because there's not really any other women. But the special effects of how his head catches on fire and stuff, that one guy, pretty good. But yeah, that's a pretty good scary puppet they made. She's the woman in the park.
Yes. Mm-hmm. I love this picture. That's
that head exploding thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Was the most practical. So it was like dog food, chicken livers, and a dude with a shotgun.
But the intense scene that we're going to get to see tomorrow, where he's sitting at the table and the other guy's sitting next to him and he's scanning him, and you see Michael Ironside making those facial expressions and stuff because he's having a really hard time, taking that guy over, and the other guy's fighting him. And the way two of them sitting side by side with no special effects, this is all acting. They did great. You know what I mean, for that scene. Until his head explodes. Well, then there's special effects, but leading up to that, the tense scene of them, doing that stuff, it's really good. I can't wait to see it again. Excited about it.
I've never seen it before. I'm looking forward to it.
You've never seen it?
Never.
You're full of it. I know
Nope.
you've seen it.
Never. I've only watched.
Never seen Scanners?
Never seen Scanners.
Oh, well, good. See, I get to finally see a movie that I've seen like multiple times that you haven't seen. That's cool.
Okay. Well, here we go. As she shifts in front of you guys, Ogre is right there. Ogre, you there, bud?
Yeah, I'm here.
You get a whack at her first because you pretty much were thinking this the whole time. Like, why is there a prostitute in the fucking sewers?
And for the Jubblies.
Why wouldn't there be prostitutes in the sewer?
See.
Well, if there's a prostitute in the sewer, there's more than likely some Marines that dropped her in. And we're not going to talk about that.
Yeah, maybe. Or she brought them to the sewer.
63. 63.
63 to hit. That's including your bonuses?
Yep.
Okay. She gets over there about the same time that you let it fly. And yeah, you guys, you don't make any contact with her. Go ahead and roll for Sylvia and see if she gets any joy off this. Aiming for 100.
Oh my goodness. I don't know. It's going to be a slaughter with all of us bad rolling.
Come on, darling. Let's see, I rolled a 68.
Another miss. Okay. You're going to go attack on her again, right? You're going to go for it again?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that'll happen. Sylvia will attack on 5, and you'll attack on 11. Okay. Lemmy. You can get a piece of this. Go for it.
Yes, sir. What can I do? I would like to try and get behind her. Stab her from behind. If that doesn't sound too dirty.
Yeah, you're trying. Go for the stab.
All right. $84. Please tell me that's gonna.
you roll a D100 or better? Sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
I rolled an 84.
You need a 100 or more. This lady is not your atypical succubi. She's good at what she does.
Janet.
You'll attack again on 6. Ooh. All right. She grabs a hold of Sylvia and
Oh no, she did.
grapples. Yeah, she grabbed Sylvia. She's got improved grab. Not a whole lot people can do about it. She's got that hug on pretty good. Sylvia feels a little weaker. She puts Sylvia between herself and you. Janet, what is your declaration?
Well, I'm gonna go. I guess I'm gonna try to attack her.
All right,
With my
that'll
sword.
happen on 8 on 9 because of the distance.
Okay.
Quinn says he will start playing his music, so let's get a +10 to Quinn. And on 11, along with Nerdy Ogre, that's when Roberto will take his shot. Okay. Sylvia gets to go. Her initiative starts first. She tries to roll out of this plot. You can either go for your reflex or for your escape artist. Her reflex is only a +20. Actually, her reflex should be higher than no. Should be a +30. My bad. Or she can go for her escape artist check, which is a +45. What do you want to do?
Escape artist.
Okay. Go for it.
So 45. That means 67.
You are not overpowering this lady to get free of her clutches.
I can't see that.
Okay. Also, as she's unwilling to or incapable of breaking the grapple, the succubus places a kiss upon her, and so Sylvia will need to roll her will save. She needs a fucking 100.
We'll say that's percentile.
Yeah.
Rolled a 90.
Not enough. She's going to accept the kiss.
Does she get any bonuses?
She gets a +10%, but she needs to beat a 110, which is a 100.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the people that get trained by her, are they going to turn into those Chinese takeout zombies after 2 hours?
Unfortunately, no. We don't have succubi. Don't work like that. If they do become thralls if the succubus wills it. But being that you guys are who you are, she'd just rather kill her in front of you. You guys have a cleric of mirror with you. That's an ancient, good foe for demonic and abyssal types. Mirror is not acceptable to make parley with. Okay. Sylvia will be accepting of kisses from here out, and the succubi will be doing everything she can to apply those liberally. Lemmy! Lemmy, you're not going to get a flank on this one. You're going to need to just go in and just attack. Sylvia's a wet noodle. She was straight, but the noodle got wet, so now the noodle's no longer straight.
I don't feel comfortable doing this. There's like stuff going on, and it's wrong and bad. But I got these. The hell's going on here? On no whammies. Son of a bitch.
All right. Quinn's giving you a +10, and you need more to get that 100 beaten. So,
Yeah.
All right. You're going to try this again, I assume?
Just be fucking holy water at her and shit.
All right. You'll go again on 12. It's succubi. Well, she's got a hold of Sylvia, who looks rather confused and like desiring like another kiss on the succubi. The succubi gives Lemmy a caress across the cheek, and Lemmy, you want to make an attack of opportunity on this bitch? As she just tried to like give you a charming touch. Didn't quite work the way she wanted to.
I'd like to.
Go for it.
Uh, 101.
Roll me some
Yay,
damage.
finally.
Roll me some damage.
God, I hope I roll good.
I'm gonna take a breath for a second.
Good roll.
Oh, one exploding. Two exploding. That was 12, 16, 17, 18.
All right. That's with your sneak attack damage, right? Because she's still kind of grappling
Yeah.
Sylvia. She doesn't really have a dexterity right now. Isabeau, you can make your way down and get into a proper choppy position.
Okay, and I get a roll, but I get to add my plus 45 because I forgot about the 20% that you had added to this sheet for my bastard sword.
Yeah.
My attack that I haven't put on any of my stuff, and I was looking at it. But I was going to tell you, I sent you a DM on X that you need to look at. But I'm going to roll. God, please let me roll decent enough to get 100. So I get plus 45. Let's see.
Fucking Tom Holman's a badass.
I know, but it's another one. The other one about somebody's birthday today.
Yep. James Hong turns 96 today.
Yeah. Okay, I rolled 111. Woohoo! With my extra points for my bastard sword that I haven't been adding. And so I get to roll 2d6, right?
Yep.
And I rolled 4. Oh, that's it. And I'm going to do the same thing. Just keep trying to hack at her with my sword. I mean, I could put like bless on us or something, but I can't. I don't only have one turn, so. Because if I channeled positive energy, wouldn't that hurt her too?
You would like it to, but that's not going to affect her.
Okay, damn it.
It would
Would
affect
it
her
affect
if
us?
you were. It will affect you guys. It'll give you guys a blessing of healing.
Yeah. But,
I know. I'll just cast haste on the demon 1,000 times.
You could throw holy water on it, Janet. That would probably piss it off.
All right. Well, on my next turn before I attack her, can I pour holy water on my sword?
You can.
Because I have a bunch of vials of holy water.
You can coat it with your sword. I'll give you a +2 to damage.
Okay. Write that on here. Thanks.
Okay. That'll be on 16 for her. Actually, no, because she's applying the holy water first. It'll be 21.
Okay, 21.
Yeah, for you to apply the holy water.
Yep. 21. All right, I'm ready.
Okay. Nerdy Ogre, there's a flanking spot available for you.
Can I get in behind? She has wings, right?
She has wings.
Can I get in behind her?
Yep.
Okay.
You can find 10% off your buddy Lemmy.
All right. I'll go in with the axe. I'll go ahead with the flanking. All right. And I'm going to rage, which I have not written that down. I don't know penalties and. Let's see. What's the effect for rage?
You get a +10 to hit and a plus. Hold on. For you, your rage will give you a +10 to hit and a +3 to damage, along with the bonuses on will saves and shit. Also gets you'll get an additional set of hit points of like 12 temporary hit points.
All right.
But that's Go ahead and give me that die roll for the hit.
Okay. Let's see, 31. That's 76. 86. Nope. That's not going to hit.
Even with a +10 from the bard and a +10 from the flank? Did you include that or no?
80. So what is it? 31, 76, 86, 96, 106. Oh, 106. That will hit.
How about some damage?
All right. Okay, good. Damage time. 9, 10. It's 19. Let's see. 19, 21. What bonus to hit damage do I get for the bard?
+3 for rage.
Yeah, do I get
+3
any
for rage, you get,
damage
and
bonus?
+2 for the bard.
2?
+2 for the bard.
Okay, so that's 23 points of damage.
That's respectable. Okay. Gonna do that again, I assume?
Yeah.
On 22? All right. Crafting, you there?
Yeah.
Give me a to hit roll for Roberto.
Okay.
effort of putting that precise shot good effect.
79. I forgot what his bonuses are.
You rolled a 39?
Yeah.
He's got plus 45 to hit. You cleared it. You cleared the hurdle. Roll me damage of 3 dice 6, add 7.
Okay.
Hey, Dig, how you doing today? Yes, another warrior for the halls of Valhalla.
$20 total.
Wow.
Bruce made my heart skip a beat.
Okay. The succubi, tired of taking damage, realizing she's not going to get all the hugs and kisses today that she wants. She decides to try and leave. Lemmy, Nerdy Ogre, and Isabu get attacks of opportunity as she starts to fly away.
So do we have to roll the this percentile first, anyways? Even though
You got to roll to hit on her.
Okay.
D100, roll over 100.
Okay. Instead of hitting her with my axe, I want to grab her and
Then
keep her from flying.
roll your CMB if you're going to do that.
I'm taking a picture because you guys are not going to believe what I rolled.
A natural 100.
All zeros. All zeros.
Oh,
I've never
Janet.
done that in my life, but I'm going to take a picture.
You just got what I need. Completely rolled it.
Holy shit balls. I didn't even know that was possible, but that's what I rolled. I'm going to put this picture.
Well, in the entirety of the game, I haven't done metz rolling, but in the entirety of the game, I haven't rolled that.
I've never rolled this before, but I did this
It's
time.
hard to roll in a percentile.
It's great to roll on.
All zeros.
This is the
That's gotta be the worst. That's the worst roll ever, isn't it?
right.
Jesus, it's terrible.
So
I don't know what my CMD.
Your CMB is what you add.
I don't know what that bonus is, but I rolled a 27. I don't think it's a.
No, you missed.
Yeah.
Isabu hit though. Isabu, what's
How
your
did
damage?
I hit with all zeros?
That's
that possible?
That's considered a 100, sweetie.
Really?
Yes.
Yep.
Holy shit! Wait a minute. I'm posting this in Discord. Then I'll post it in Gilded. But
The only time that
and then
all
I get
zeros.
to add 45 to that. So now I get to roll 2d6 plus 9, right?
Yep, ma'am. Yes,
Because
ma'am.
you said I got plus 2 because I put holy water on my sword.
Yep.
So I get to put a 9 on there. Here we go. Come on, be halfway decent. I rolled a 4 and a 2. So I ended up with 15.
Oof. Lemmy, did you hit or no?
No, I haven't rolled yet.
So that was a good roll then.
Oh, it is.
That was an
Well,
awesome
I'm going to
roll.
put it in the other one now on Gilded for Bruce to see.
And rolled a 41, so meh.
Where do you think it was sent? Okay. The succubi departs, and she tries to fly away. She drops her little hostage, and you see the young lady hit her, or she lands on the ground unceremoniously.
Bruce,
Yes, sir.
lightning bolt has a 120-foot range. Would I still get a shot off at her while she's in range?
Yeah, you can. Evade. No. Give me all that damage you got there,
Alright.
Crafting.
Holy fuck. All but one was a 6.
Is that a good holy
Yes. I'm. Problem is now 2 weeks in a row of good dice rolling. I'm gonna die next week.
fuck? No,
Ah.
the curse is broken. Positive wave in here.
As you barbecue her with lightning, you see the lightning just course around her body, and she just like revels and enjoys the electrical damage you give her. You found out the hard way that she seems to be immune or highly resistant to electricity.
Oh wow.
Well,
As
she just sucked
She's a
that guy's
super freak.
life force away. That's what she lives on.
Well, there's a difference between life force and electricity.
Oh,
she flies off, and you guys kind of scoop up Sylvia, who looks worse for wear. She's alive. She's weak. You managed to take her and the corpse of Tomas to the Temple of Strength, which is it's the largest temple here in town.
I have a quick question, Bruce.
Go ahead.
Given the succubus that pissed off Ogre all those months ago, did he recognize this one?
Nope, different one.
Okay.
You guys,
They're all hooked.
you get your friend Sylvia here.
You know
Go ahead.
what? At this point, I'm just going to go on a succubus killing spree. I don't
They're all
care.
the same. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, they're going to die. Bruce, I'm going to tell you right now, if you throw another succubus and you play this big, huge, elaborate monologue, I'm going to be the asshole player, and I'm going to interrupt, and I'm going to say, I chop her right in two. Power time. Start at the head and work way right down.
split it right down the middle.
I'm not upset with that. I'm okay all the way.
Well, usually I advocate, let the DM give the BBG's monologue. It's like I always hate the player that interrupts the monologue. Because I know that the game master preps for it and it has this big build up to it, and that's his big moment. But you know what? At this point, I get it now.
Hey,
Just
I have my character has a worm phobia, and a couple of those things bursted into worms. I was going to say at a 20 or lower, my character ran from the battle. At a 50% or lower, he threw up. That's why he threw up at one point. He rolled a 21, or I rolled a 21. I was literally 1% from running from that battle.
You go get Sylvia brought back, restored. After about 20 minutes, the acolytes will let you go in and see her for the price of 800 silver. Sylvia is restored back to her glory.
all right.
They tell you it'll be 2 days from now when they can raise your friend. They'll have all the diamond dust ready for the resurrection or for the raise dead spell. You have 5,000 silver. We can do this business and get it done in 2 days.
5,000. Between
5,000.
all of us, we should be able to afford that. Especially in the fact we just got a bunch of stuff that needs to be dealt with, which will
Once
help
we
bring in
sell
some
that
funds.
stuff, we should have plenty of money.
Yeah.
Sylvia tells you, she's like, why don't we go down back and before before she vacates this area, let's go take all of her shit. Rule number
Ooh.
1 of warfare is to deprive the enemy of their nice things.
That sounds good to me.
So at the dawn of the nightfall, or at the beginning of nightfall, you guys make your way back down into the city sewers, traverse it for about an hour, and then you get into the final chambers. As you're wandering in from that large circular room, you hear a little bit of sobbing, and in a suspended cage, in a suspended cage, you see a woman who looks kind of like the woman you met at first, before her bat wings sprouted out of her back. She looks worse for wear, with large dark circles under her eyes. She's rather afraid and weeping.
Splash her with holy safe.
Good idea.
Better yet, hand her some to drink and tell her we aren't letting her down until she drinks that.
She says to you, "Sure, you're not trying to poison me, are you?"
No, we're trying to make sure you're not a demon. We've already been tricked once.
She gulps it down greedily. She says, "I need you to understand demons are immune to poison. Other things, too.
Oh, that wasn't poison. That was holy water.
If you're going after Lilith, that's what you need to feed her. It's holy water." She hands the vial back to you. She says, "If you have more water, that'd be great." It's empty.
Yeah, I got some.
She says to you, after she pulls about a half gallon into her system, she starts sobbing, crying right there. She's looks weak, emaciated, hasn't been fed in a while. She says, "I've been barely able to survive." She was able to give me a little bit of water because she knew that I needed it, but she starved me for the past who knows how long, many days this has been. I've been here. I'm out of spells. I don't have the ability to protect myself. She took all my stuff. She used all of my equipment, and then she invaded. You look around the rest of the laboratory, and you can see indeed that there's a large mechanical and magical items that are in here.
Mm-hmm.
Mongoose, if you just concentrate for a few seconds, you can easily feel the radiating ley line energy that's coming out of this place. It feels like this is set on a nexus.
Oh boy. Like
spells should be more powerful here. It feels like whatever is going on here, like this is definitely a place of importance. My name's Elinda Bannon. Elinda Louise Bannon. I was born 26 years ago, the month of Orios, and the 17th. My favorite color is sapphire red, and I feel as if I've been a failure. Everything is my fault. Everything. She looks over at the cleric. You worship Mir,
Yes.
right?
Yes, I do.
How many people died because of me?
We're not sure how many, but quite a few.
I'm sure you feel really like I'm some sort of idiot criminal.
Well, once you can explain to us what happened and how this all started, then we'll see what we think about you.
In between begging for a little bit more water here and there,
Mhm.
she tells you that she was investigating a relic called Mamuthek's Aperature, which is a device that can be used to scry great distances.
Mhm.
She was unaware that the person that documented the materials she was going through was a fraud, and she was really scrying the planes. And she met a character from somewhere else, and the character said, "I'd like to come and help you with your studies." And she thought that would be a great idea, and so she opened the gateway, and that's when all this fell apart.
Well, how can we stop that? Stop it now. What can we do?
We
Kill the
take apart
bitch.
everything that's in here. We relocate it back to my laboratory where it's not on top of the ley line. Although I'm a little upset that I'm not going to be able to use this place the way I want. We collapse this room, and then I pay you a lot of money, and you go find Lilith, that bitch. I don't even know if that's her real name, but I want you to kill that bitch.
Well, you guys, I think we gotta follow through with this. But also, I
Yeah.
think we need to flood this room and then bless the water, if you know what I'm saying.
You don't have, no offense, Shannon, but you're not a high enough level to do that.
No, I
that
didn't
kind
say
of
it would be
play.
me, but get someone
Oh.
else. We need to get someone else, but we need to make this like holy ground, so it can't be used again.
You,
We can go. Can we go to the church and get a
Pull up.
priest or something to come and do it?
a priest would say I'd need a sapper, and they'll get Carl Arbus to Carl Angus to Arbus, Arbus. My bad.
Yeah.
He's the head priest of the Church of Fortitude, and he says it'll take the two of us to cast this, but we need a sapper to route the river properly.
Mm-hmm. Good. Whatever it takes.
After you guys move everything back, Carl Arbus notates or sends a note to his brother Ard Arbus. The entire town's like ruling class, ruling family pulls you guys into a celebration as the lady who is responsible for everything is found, and they have a mass celebration. They tell you that we can work on this. This doesn't have to be something you're part of, but we can definitely cause this area to have its rerouted water, and we could try to bless the water to where she doesn't come back to here again. You've rescued Elinda Bannon. Elinda tells you, I would love it if anything more in the world. She looks right at the barbarian and she says this, if you could just make it your life's quest to find this thing, and before you die of old age, to vanquish it off the face of the planet. She looks at the barbarian longingly, and then she realizes that there's a very svelte and athletic and trim woman standing there holding onto the barbarian's shoulder, looking back at her with daggers in her eyes. She's like, I'll do everything I can to make sure you two have a lot of children. I'll pay priests to make sure you're fertile every spring. I want you to destroy this succubi. I don't have the power to do it. I wanted to. She overpowered me like I had nothing against her, like I was wrapped tissue paper. She folded over my magic and completely crushed me.
Her wings will be ornaments above my mantle for the rest of my days. I have every intention of hunting this bitch down and killing her.
Good. You will always have an in-room here. You and your wife and your family will always have food when you come to Dun Eamon. If I'm still living in my current setup, I'll be making sure that I pay for the nicest lodgings this town can offer you. And if I had my own home and my own place separate from the wall that it currently is occupying, if I have somewhere nicer, you will be able to stay with us, with me. I'll make sure of it. I'll be happy to pay your way. Sylvia kind of spins a dagger point on her finger, and she says, neither of you two will get a chance. It's all mine. I will be the one to deliver the killing blow on this bitch. So, after all of that is finished and over with, they have a celebratory dinner. A lot of the city council is wanting to know with Elinda what the hell was going on, what was she thinking. And after about a half hour of explaining things, Elinda's kind of weary and she's not really feeling like she wants to hang out in the restaurant any further, but she stays there because she's an adult and she has to take it. She tells you guys here that one of the merchants, his name is Herrick Minden. He was a merchant in town. He was a high level operative for the city. Herrick Minden is kidnapped, and apparently Lilith maybe had power over him as well. So once you finish all of that, once you finish for the evening, Arabangus sets you down and he says, we owe you a debt of thanks. We did not realize this was such a huge threat that it is. But I'm sure Elinda has told you the desires she has. I'm sure if you ever are able to deliver upon the promise that she wants you to, she'll pay you more. But the city, we will give you 2,500 silver and let you know that you are welcome to come back here at any time. We want more trade with the union, and for what you've done for getting rid of the Thieves Guild, the Evan Union, I'm going to give you an additional 50 gold. So that's 3,000 silvers that you guys are given. As he sits back, you guys are there with pretty much piles of coins, and Roberto says, I'd like to know if we could get that in gold instead of silver, because that's a lot of coin. A lot of the people in the room laugh, but they're able to do it. They actually ask you, they say, if you want, we can change this to platinum, but you won't find a town on your way back home where you could change a platinum for coppers. Just to let you know, we'll trade it for gold, not a problem. Instead of 3,000 gold, they give you 3,000 silver. They give you 300 gold. And on the day following that, you go back to the Temple of Fortitude, where Carl Angus is leading the procession, and they bring back Tomas. They raise him from the dead. Tomas stumbles off of the supine position he was in, and he stands up, looking at the garb. What the heck is this? And one of the acolyte women takes his hand. She says, "You're back with us." And he says, "Well, that's nice. I wasn't expecting to have to go in the first place." And afterwards, they have a grand celebration with the temple wine being passed around. They have a celebration of about 6 bags of wine, which the congregation passes bags of wine around, which is kind of disgusting when you think about it. But it's mostly sanitary. The alcohol is almost self-purifying. You guys are taking it in, passing the bag. You empty the bags. There's about 500 people that are in the congregation with you that you guys wipe this stuff out like it's nothing. But 6 bags gets 500 people buzzed. And afterwards, you see that your friend Tomas is better. His face has got a lot of scarring on it. He'll have to up his mouth game really high if he's going to make kids. But Tomas is better.
I'm glad to see him back.
All right. Well, everything that is for sale that we're selling is in the last link I left in the Discord loot. I mean the beta taste loot. And we already had 1,200 silver and 180 gold from previous stuff we picked up. So plus the 3,000 from the city, we already have enough to pay for his resurrection before selling anything.
You guys are not rolling in it, but you're rolling in it.
I have a question about the gold. Was that 300 gold each, or is that 300 gold for the group?
For the group. Still a lot of money.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of money. I understand that, but I mean, is that a lot of money for the individual or a lot of money for the group? But for the group, okay. Now, I'm going to need to do some fact finding. So, succubi. Clearly, holy water is an owie for them. What about silver?
Silver probably hurts them, but they're not vulnerable to it like undead.
Okay.
Succubus, my understanding of succubus, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Bruce, but my understanding of most succubus in most games like this is that they're mid to high level demons in their power, but they don't really go beyond that easily because they have to feed on life force, but they also don't have any direct weaknesses because of that either. They're obviously holy water, but that's all demons. They don't have like one special thing that, oh god, that kills them instantly.
Okay.
But that's because they stay in our world, and to balance that, they have to consume life force, and the more life force they consume, the more powerful they become, but the less they have, the weaker they become. So life force, I guess, would be their biggest weakness.
All right. So they need to. So they live off of life force. So that means they're definitely going to be near major population centers. How do they hunt?
Well, it looks like they were just
We
having
experienced-
goblins kidnap people and
Succubus,
stuff and bring them to her.
yeah, that could happen too. But succubus hunt basically exactly with the way she did to us. Trick you into trusting her, and as soon as she gets an opportunity, draining you dry.
And she can look like anybody, right?
Yep.
So what
So-
if she tries to look like one of us?
Very possible.
So we need to make sure that we share that with people to not to try to stay in pairs.
Well, one of the key things we'll need to do is always make sure that we have a bunch of holy water, and then on a regular basis, make sure each of us drink a vial of holy water from other people, not
Or
the
just
room, because
sprinkle
she
it
could
on
have
each
regular
other.
water on her at any time. But
Yeah,
like,
or you just sprinkle it on each other too.
yeah, you sprinkle it, whatever. Well, when we know for a fact we're dealing with a succubus, regularly checking each other with holy water is the best idea.
Mhm. Yeah.
Obviously immune to electricity.
Or at the very least, heavily resistant, like to the point that it's basically not worth it either way.
Well, it's not really a pleasant idea to think about this right now, but you're here in Dun Eamon.
Uh-huh.
Excuse me.
It's used.
Not too far away.
Enhance.
Not too far away, there's this unusual mountain range you're part of. And if you follow it to the south and to the east, you eventually come back, and there's a unusual ice flow coming out. Quinn will tell you that ice flow is troublesome, to say the least. He says, according to old songs, they found the dwarves found ancient stones which were resistant to magic, and they grabbed all of that stone they could, and they made what's called the Grimberg. It's outside of the city of the Five Stones. The Grimberg is a prison for planar entities. Five Stones is a town that a lot of people will go to, and they that's your support town. Supposedly, at the Ice Palace, that's a devilish outpost. That's a place where an exterior threat to our local area has been. And they've been following the canyon down, making what's called the ice flow. They've made a place of outreach called the Ice Tower. Supposedly, it's just a satellite tower of the projection of the devil that runs the Ice Palace. But the part that it gets really complicated is the fact that now there's a new succubi in town, and she's wanting to make her way to the Grimberg. I'm positive she is, because maybe something would be trapped there that she could find to use a way to bend it to her will. And like everything else they do, they twist and subvert, captivate. So our goal is possibly to make it to the ice tower, figure out what the fuck we're up against, and see if we have enough to stop Lilith's plans to unlock the Grimberg. Because that would be the main reason why she'd be over here.
Well, luckily, we did what we were supposed to, and we should have enough clout with the Coders and Traders and Coasters Guild. We shouldn't have a problem saying, "Hey, we need to do this real quick."
It'll take you at least a summer.
Yeah.
You ask for 6 months off, and they'd probably be okay with it. Sure enough, the next day, Elinda lets you borrow or lets you use her little crystal ball she has, and guys get back in touch with the people in Ream. The people at Wizards Guild are surprised to see you using a crystal ball, but they're overjoyed to see you. Oh my, Mongoose, how is everything?
Tiring. We're coming across demons everywhere. and we've been hired to hunt down a succubus who is likely to be trying to activate or at least do something with Grimberg.
The prison? The you are you okay? Are you well? Are you really wanting to do that? We can pull you back. Somebody else can handle that.
No, we
Who
are
can handle
handling
it?
this.
I know it seems like a strange concept here, but I am consider myself a man of honor. We have been hired to do this, though some help would be appreciated.
I'm not. Perilous is best.
Um, what makes you think that you need to go to the ice tower? That area has been under contest and under numerous questions for years now.
When one of our companions gets a hunch, so far it has yet to lead us truly astray. Maybe into danger, but it has yet to truly be wrong about where we are needed.
Mhm.
Well, if you honestly feel like that needs your attention. I mean, we had planned to let you rest for a couple of years once you got back. You've done an amazing service, and there's a reward for you, a bonus when you arrive back here in Ream. We understand. We even have had information that there's been a nice group of people that have moved their forces not too far from Fort Doragon, and they're friendly to you. They're looking to try to put a stop to all the green bloods and the hobgoblins that are trafficking through the mountains, apparently. They're moving personnel over there, and they're not against the city of Ream. They're people that have been buying goods and services for a long time, and now they've moved up in this area. We thought it'd be the ideal time for you to come home and for you to enjoy your entrance into your 20s and start a little bit harder on your family. This kind of sets you back a little bit.
I know,
Can
and
you can you guys see where I'm at on the Grimberg?
we can see Grimberg, but we can't see. Yeah,
I can see Grimberg, and Doragon's just north.
Okay,
Northwest of
here's
it.
Dun Eamon. There's the Grimberg. And apparently Lilith is making her way south towards possibly the Ice Tower or the Grimberg.
Where are we again on there?
Dun
Right
Eamon.
there. Okay.
I can't deny I want to come home, but
That's like 100 miles,
This it
give or take.
you're several hundred miles is what you're going to have to go in order to pursue her. It's admirable that you would be willing to do this, and for the good of all. Yes, we understand. You are a good person. You'll die on this one. You'll die on this quest. That's not preferable. We like you. We want you to succeed. We have plenty of assholes. We would be more than happy to send them that direction and have a stack of unwarranted assholes just die. We're okay with that. We are that level of morally ambiguous. But when we actually like somebody because they're good people, it's hard to keep them alive because they do things like this, like, oh, for the good of humanity, we have to save this area. Oh, for the good of the planet, we have to save this area. Oh, for the good of all, we have to make sure the demons don't do this. No, don't do that. We have others that we can possibly move in that area that would be hungry for that level of adventure. You would be folded up like a chair, and if you don't have to do this. You don't have to commit suicide that way. We can let you grow old at home with fatty foods and high grease content pork.
Oh, that's
But
why I
while
said
we're
I was
sitting
open to
around,
help.
while we're sitting around, what is she going to be doing?
Probably engineering the end of the world or creating another hellscape like
I
what
mean,
the
she feeds on life force, of people. So every minute we're not doing
There's
something, she's
thousands
taking someone
of
else's life.
demons.
okay. Let me just show you how it is over where you're at. She can either go into the mountains along all these dwarven mining areas and facilities, and she can go hang out with the dwarves, which are magic resistant, charm resistant, or she can go to Broadwater. Or maybe she goes to the dwarven capital of Abad Durhai. Yeah, that's exactly going to happen. No, it's not. She's going to go to Broadwater. She's going to
Why do you
start
think?
because it's only 100 miles away as the crow flies because he can't go over the mountain.
I thought she could fly.
She can.
Okay, well,
You really want
she
to see
can go
her trying
anywhere
to fly
then.
that high? You think she'd be happy going that high?
Well, her only real problem would be the extreme cold. So if she has a problem with that, then, well, that means she's not really cold resistant.
They're not cold resistant. Well, they are cold resistant, but they're not immune to cold. And she's probably, like most demons, acclimated to 50-degree weather, which means that anything around 20 degrees makes her upset and surly. Get on your way to Broadwater. Maybe you can stop her before she tries to leave. More than likely, that's exactly where she's at. She's trying to get herself an organization because you destroyed what she had.
Oh, we have to go that way if we want to try to skirt the mountains anyway.
That's the way you go home anyway.
Yeah.
Well, now see, I thought she was headed towards Grimberg.
The Grimberg? Absolutely. That would be her immediate or her secondary destination. But first thing she's going to do is you guys whacked her a couple of times, I assume, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She has to heal up. Not a whole lot of people have the ability to heal up demons. Maybe there's something in Broadwater she can do, like, I don't know, suck on the college of kids that's there and drain them all of their life essence. And maybe by the time she's through all 250 of the curriculum's population, maybe she's got enough to where she's patched up and able to fly without pain or injury to herself.
Broadwater it is.
And with that, I want to thank everybody for being part of today's game. Had a blast going through this slog of a little campaign. We are going to be back here 2 weeks from now, and I'm looking forward to that. I'll be doing some more detailing on some of the player characters as their characters finalize their way into level 6, which I know sounds like we're like you spend multiple days leveling up characters. Shh, it's a game in progress. All right. Now that said, I had fun today. I hope you guys had fun today too. If you like what we do on this channel, go ahead and like, share, and subscribe. Show people that there is a thing for authentic live stream gaming where you have periods of silence, where you have periods where nothing happens because players are getting their gear ready or leveling their characters up or scratching off the eraser marks over here. We're not professionals. We're fucking amateurs at this. We're hobbyists, which that means that this is an authentic game, like die roll under the table. You'll have things happen like that. We are not Critical Role. We're not the Dawn Forge cast. We're regular Americans that enjoy our games. But we also have other things to do that take priority, like our families. My name is Bruce. Come see us tomorrow. Me and Janet discuss Six Nations. We'll discuss the awesome film Scanners. And if you like Michael Ironside, you'll love seeing him in action.
Mhm.